pick one of these cards and memorize it.
And then go fuck yourself.
Welcome back, everyone. Let me get those redemptions out of the way first. Hello, Ruby. How are you? Hope you're doing well. And then, so, posture corrected. Liquor drunk. Hydrated. What else is there? That's about it. D20 has been rolled. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all having a wonderful week. And we're going to be back with some Witchlight. So last we left off, our party had met Will of the Feywild, a young man who was in a sort of rebellion with a group of his friends against, not Bavlorna Blystraw. What was the second sister's name here? Granny Nightshade. Yes, there we go. Against Granny Nightshade and her little toy factory filled with the kidnapped children, whom she has been put to work, and our party has agreed to help Will free the children and are on their way enacting the plan involving Fenric, Del, and Luna walking in, attempting to schedule a meeting with Granny Nightshade, and then while that's happening, the rest of the children will cause a distraction. Will head in by himself, and all three groups will eventually free the children and make their way out. So, let's go back and meet with the party. We'll see how things go. Let's see here. Hello, everyone. We are back.
Howdy.
Hello. Hello. So, let's get back onto the screen here. We've got Fenric, Del, and Luna in the Goblin Market. I don't know if Angel's back. Is she back? She's not back yet, right?
No, she's not back yet.
Okay.
Not quite.
All right.
Just to let you know, none of us actually remember what happened last time.
Oh, that's fine. We're all. This is what the recap is for.
Exactly.
This is the only issue with playing bi-weekly is
Yeah.
every time it rolls around, everyone's like, what's going on?
I've slept since then, so help me
Yes.
out.
Well, and on top of the fact that my power died, so I missed like the last 10 minutes again.
Yeah, that happened as well. Luckily, it died around like the 2.5 hour, 3 hour mark, so it's like we already did a good amount.
True. Could have been worse.
Could have been worse.
Maybe I should get a generator for my house, just in case.
Only for D&D.
Yeah, that's right. This is my D&D generator.
Yes.
I've thought about doing like solar power for a while.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because then I would have
Solar
to rely
power
on
I heard
anybody's-
is pretty good actually.
Yeah.
The
just have the.
in my area, the city will pay you if you generate more power than you use.
Yeah. Same here.
Yeah. I guess the biggest problem is the startup cost. Is they're like tens of thousands of dollars just to set up.
Right. You're paying what you would have been paying for your electricity to the solar panel company instead.
Yeah. Or to whatever loan you take out to afford it.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah. Alrighty. Is the map working for everyone? Like it's not bugging out or anything like that? Looking good.
Looks okay to me.
Yeah, looks fine to me.
Alright. Well,
1 square equals 10 feet.
yes. It is a larger size map. I did want to ask, for the future games, do we want to move them to weekly? As one of my other sessions did sort of end, so we could move it to like Saturday weekly games.
Oh, are we talking about D&D things?
We are.
We are.
Oh my god, D&D, bruh.
If that works for you guys, let me know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm fine. So guess it's kind of up to your availability, Phoenix.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could do Saturday nights, but I could do like Saturday afternoons if that
Sure,
would
yeah.
work for
What
everybody.
time would work best for you on Saturdays?
Like anytime between like 12 and 5 Central Daylight Time would be great.
Oh, okay, yeah, I could do that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
What time would that be for Angel?
2 hours before, so
So,
10
like 10
a.m.
to
to
3?
3 p.m.
Okay. Would that
Y'all
work for
say
you?
10 a.m.
Yeah, 10 a.m. D&D. Do you think you could make that?
We could also do
Maybe.
like if we're gonna do a 3-hour one, we could do like 2 to 5 my time, which would be like noon to 3 Angel's time.
That could work too, yeah.
My only concern is if I missed an alarm and accidentally sleep in through 10 a.m.
Does
Yeah.
Arky normally wake up at 10 a.m.?
No, we all wake up at 6 a.m. to feed the cats, and then we all hop back in bed and fall back asleep.
Okay. Okay, fair enough.
Sometimes it's not even 6 a.m. Sometimes it's 4 a.m. Because the
Okay.
cats are needy.
Let's hold off on that for now. Maybe we can discuss it more after this session, and then we'll figure out. Maybe like we could even move to like Fridays if that works for people, but we'll see.
Yeah, we could figure
Yeah,
something
I'm
out.
fine with anything.
Yeah.
I just love D&D.
We know. All right, so
And I need a rundown.
of course, last we left off, your party had encountered Will of the Feywilds, a young boy who was in charge of a ragtag rebel group composed of
they?
other children, the oldest being like 12, as well as there's a mighty treant in their party, as well as a baby displacer beast. This group was working against Skabatha Nightshade, or Granny Nightshade as they call her, who runs this factory here at Loomlurch, churning out magical enchanted toys and using unpaid child labor, clearly.
Sweatshop.
Yeah, it's a sweatshop.
She's clearly from the U.S.
Yep.
Nah, she's more
She's Vietnamese.
China.
Chinese.
Anyways, so she
Vietnamese
is...
sweatshop.
Yes, it's a sweatshop, basically. She is... she has these children captured. Will has been working on a plan to free his friends and any other children that have been captured here. The plan involves the three of you walking into the Goblin Candy Market and asking for an audience with Granny Nightshade. While that meeting occurs, his group will cause a distraction, causing the Tin Soldiers to chase after them. Will himself will infiltrate Loomlurch, and you guys will also be infiltrating Loomlurch while Granny Nightshade is distracted. We ended last session with the three of you approaching the candy market. The goblins, you do attract quite a bit of attention as you are not of this world, but the goblins look to you as potential customers, offer you many of their wares. You are welcomed and pandered to. Let's begin. So, you step into the market. There are a little under a dozen or so goblins working here, 2 per stall. And let's see here. There are 3 stalls. And there is one goblin, or one goblin-sized being, who appears to be the boss. And he you can hear him quietly muttering to himself. He does not look like the other goblins. In fact, his head looks like a caramel apple with a face carved into it.
Oh, I thought that was a pumpkin.
Yeah, I thought it was a pumpkin too. That does not look like a caramel apple from a distance.
Or up close. He looks like Jack the Pumpkin King.
Here, let me zoom in real close. Yeah, still hard to tell.
Oh, he's moving towards me. Ew.
Ah,
Welcome, travelers.
Hello,
They call me
Pumpkinhead.
Chucklehead.
Oh.
now is that a... Oh. Well,
Please, enjoy the wares of my people. We have many things for sale.
I'm real
Oh, he's so
sorry.
beautiful.
I'd say everyone give me a perception check, please.
Oh God. Perception. I'm not good at that.
Oh, and just to clarify,
That's
we are
disadvantage,
going.
sorry.
Oh, that's
We
Oh,
are going to
why
go
am I on
kill
advantage?
Granny Nightshade, right? Is that the plan?
I love that Phoenix is
From
on
what you guys have
disadvantage, I'm on
discussed,
advantage.
you weren't 100% certain on what you wanted to do with Granny Nightshade. Whether it was kill her, persuade her to work with you guys, or just free the kids and leave her be.
I think we said we were going to persuade her to work with us, because
Yeah, 'cause
wasn't she kind of upset with the
With
main...
Enderman.
The third one was the
Yeah.
big problem child,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Moongrave.
yeah.
Oh yeah, and by the way,
AKA
the first hag is dead.
Oh. When did that happen?
I would have told them this on the way there, probably.
Yes.
That being
Yeah,
said,
when
I'm
did this
also
happen?
probably acting a little bit teary. So this is after Phoenix's power died.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was
right.
gonna ask. I think we were in the middle of a somewhat
Yeah.
deep discussion right in the middle of my power
Yes.
dying.
So the night before, when you guys were staying at the Great Oak, each of you had a bit of some discussions with each other. Dell, if you want to go over what happened with you.
I was outside cooking, and this guy comes out of the bushes. And I don't know. I have a little chat with him, and then he leaves. And about, I don't know, anywhere from 20 seconds to 5 minutes later, I either send ascending or I get ascending, and he's been kidnapped. Whatever. Oh well.
So to sum up, Dell received some information that the inn at the end of the road, the one that Stu was at and you guys left some of your allies at, was attacked.
Yes.
And specifically Fern, Dell's man, has been captured and is believed that Bavlorna Blightstraw was killed.
Well, that's
Any
what
news on the mom?
that's what Sue said.
Sue was alive. She was the one who told
She was alive.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dell this in ascending.
Interesting.
That being said, I am in kind of the killy mood. Just as a forewarning.
Ah,
But yes, so with your
Okay.
perception checks, you guys all do notice that the candy here is bright and colorful, but upon closer inspection, kind of gross looking. If you've ever been to like a zoo or an amusement park, these are like hard candy with the bug in the middle, worms, beetles, ants. All of them are made from rather odd and not so appetizing ingredients.
Any fingers?
like
Or
dare
eyeballs?
food to me.
Oh, you do find one that looks to be made from several spider legs. Like hairy, like you can see each individual hair of the tarantula like standing straight up. And
Excuse me, no.
these are on sticks. So it's like
No.
it's the candy tarantula legs on a little skewer.
I hate it.
Fried? Probably, Ruby? Probably?
So pleasant.
Not sure if it's fried. It's candied, so you'd have to bite into it to tell. And these are large tarantula legs. These aren't like little ones. It's like the size of a finger. So there's
Like
8.
Jumanji spiders.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Not Jumanji.
Not Jumanji.
What do you mean? You don't go for nothing.
I love Jumanji.
Would you
Well,
like to
I
purchase
don't
any?
think I'll be partaking of any of it.
Oh. Well, all right. But if you're not interested, feel free to browse, and if you have questions, let me know.
We are. Oh, hold up. That's the wrong accent. 1 second.
Country. Kentucky Fried Chicken, America.
Please access the correct accent for this version of D&D.
Sweet home Alabama.
Yeehaw.
Suddenly I went British and then I was like, wait a second.
High cholesterol.
Hold up a minute.
Hold up.
Oh,
Alright.
say you can.
Early
We are looking for somebody. If you know the possible location or could set up a meet and greet maybe.
We would like an audience with Granny Nightshade.
Yeah, what she said.
Yeah.
Del, as you speak, with your nat 20 on perception, you notice in Chucklehead's candy apple head, you see movement behind one eye, and then it squirms over to the other eye. And you realize there is definitely a bug or a maggot of some sort slinking around in there.
Gross.
Ew.
Why is that important?
Oh, it's a nat 20, so it's like you see the little details that are very hard to notice.
You can see this man's pores.
I don't want to.
You see him sort of just he doesn't have a face. These are just holes carved into this caramel apple head of his, right? And when he talks, it moves a bit, so it's very hard to tell his expression. But he sort of just looks up. He's like, "Oh, you want to meet with Granny Nightshade? Oh,
Yeah,
I
that
can-
would be mighty helpful.
sure, yeah. What for?"
Well, I suppose I should say hi, cause. And like Luna sighs very deeply and rolls her eyes a little. She's my family.
Okay. Again, what for? Because if I just
Well-
tell her your family, she's going to say, okay, tell them to go back to where she came from.
Well, that's the thing.
There's
We
some
don't know
rather
how to get
important-
back.
There's some rather important matters that we need to discuss.
Yes.
We need her help.
Give me a
We
persuasion
do.
check.
Can I help with the persuasion?
Yeah, you can.
Can I?
Do you want me to roll on advantage, or do you want to
Yeah. No. You can
If you're
roll.
helping, Dell's rolling on advantage then.
Yeah,
All right.
that's
Remember, minimum I can get is 18, so,
fine. Well,
So 18.
I'm 18.
got good.
I got under 10 both times. Oof.
Chucklehead sort of leans in a little bit. He's like, this wouldn't have anything to do with Will of the Feywilds, would it? If you have information about him, she would be very interested.
How about he gives me a persuasion check?
How about you decide what you want to do with that information?
How about I don't?
Mm.
How about do the other ones hear it, or am I just being talked to
No, the three
individually?
he's not like whispering. He's just leaning in a
Okay.
little bit
No, I
more.
hear it. I hear it.
Yeah.
Well, great then. I'll look over and I'll be like, Will of the Feywilds, do we know anything about him? Wink, 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 wink.
Luna's kind of she doesn't get these things. So she's just looking at you awkwardly, going like, why are you winking?
Okay.
Chucklehead goes over to this stall, picks up this small tray of these wrapped candies, and comes over and says, "Oh, please, enjoy a sample, and I will let Granny Nightshade know that she has visitors." And he heads out.
I'm gonna take a look at those candies. What's in it?
They're wrapped in like paper right now, so probably a hard
I'm
candy.
gonna unwrap one.
You unwrap one. You notice on the inside of the wrapper, there is a note. It's very small, very fine. And written in that note says, "Please help save Mishka."
Mishka?
Mishka.
Yeah, I'll take the wrapper and put it in my pocket
Okay.
for now.
The candies are hard caramel candies, opaque. They look like, Werthers. They smell like caramel.
I'm just putting my inventory on second.
And unwrapped Werthers.
Hmm.
I'm going to message to both Fenric and Luna.
Mm-hmm.
Are we killing her or are we not? I don't remember.
I would whisper back and say, I believe we're going to try to recruit her before we kill her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, great. Do you think I should, like put on the waterworks, act it up a little?
If you think it would be of help, sure.
Yeah, I
I don't know.
suppose
Plead our case.
we may need to. Do you want some help with that? I could try pinching your nose.
No, I can. I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yep. Please don't touch me.
Oh,
Does
why?
anyone eat the candy or no?
I'm gonna
No,
lick
not
it.
for me.
You're gonna lick it. Okay.
I'm gonna lick it.
lick
I'm
the
not gonna
candy.
eat it. I'm
It's
just gonna
pretty
lick
tasty.
it.
It tastes like Werther's.
All right, then I'll pop it in my mouth.
Roll me a d8.
Oh no! I
I'm
knew
gonna
this was
hide
coming.
behind Fenric as soon as she puts it near her mouth.
Ooh.
What, guys? It tastes like caramel.
As you say this, Dell and Fenric, Luna, everything looks normal to you. Luna, your forehead begins to swell in size. You ever play those old like Source games where you can turn on big head mode?
Yes.
Your head just becomes twice as large as it normally does.
Oh no.
Well, I'm gonna shake my head from side to side a little.
Yeah.
Do I look like a bobblehead?
A little bit, yes.
Ding 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 ding. Well, that's fun. Hey, guys, do I look different?
You look horrifying.
Nope. Not even a bit.
Roll me a deception check.
I'm gonna insight.
Oh! Oh!
No! Alright, well, if you say so, Fenric. Yeah, I suppose I don't look different.
Oh, the nat 20.
Oh.
The nat 20s go wild this session.
Somehow your mind feels more open than it has ever felt in your entire life.
Hmm.
I feel so light and airy.
Yeah, I do get that. I feel like I can think a little clearer, you know?
Ooh.
Mhm.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. What? Dale, you seem a little out of sorts. Y'all
Oh,
alright?
it's fine. It's fine. It's nothing.
You say
You
it's
know.
fine, but that laugh otherwise,
Just the whole getting an eyeball in the mail, it's nothing important.
eyeball in a nail?
So, as you...
Is that a euphemism?
About
No, I said eyeball in the mail.
about 5 minutes or so
Oh.
later, Chucklehead returns.
I heard nail.
He sees that Luna has eaten one of the candies. Says, "Oh, did you guys not want to try a sample? It would really, really, make Granny Nightshade happy if you tried one of her candies."
I'm on a
And
diet.
no one's telling me what happened. Everyone says I look fine.
Yeah, you do.
You do. You look amazing.
Oh, thank you.
You
I'm-
do, but I'm not going to test fate since yours was fine by assuming that mine is going to be fine as well.
Well, there's 2 extra
Well.
samples in case Luna wants them.
I'll take one and stick it in my pocket for later. How about that?
Yeah, I'll save it for later. But right now I'm on a diet, and I already ate breakfast today.
Please,
You
follow
ate?
me.
Ow.
And so he's going to lead you guys sort of up this way and around to this bridge over here. So I'm just going to
Okay.
slide him right over.
I'm
And-
following.
Yeah. When you get
I'm
there,
following.
you see...
Slowpoke.
I'm very slow. Click clank.
Fenric's really
Like-
slow. Look at him. He's all the way back there.
Hi.
Click clank.
Here I come.
Oh, where are you going?
Click clank.
Which way are we going? I'm confused.
I don't know. I'm following this
Oh, there
path.
we go. There we
Click
go.
clank.
Okay.
There we go.
I just
Yeah,
zoom out
over
here.
here.
Yeah, no worries. So
Oh, click clank.
we are right over here.
Click clank. Hi.
And
sorry.
you
Click
see
clank.
Stay behind.
you see
Careful.
3 chairs. One chair, this one says Fenric embroidered on it. This one says Asphodel, and this one says Luna.
She already predicted her coming.
Oh,
Should we throw her
That's
prediction for a
very
loop and
nice.
sit in each other's chairs?
Yes.
Does
Let's do
what
it.
does the last one say?
The last one says Granny Nightshade.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit in her
Clearly that's-
chair. Just kidding. Well, Wait, which one was Fenric's chair?
This one over here.
I'm gonna sit in Fenric's chair.
Flip flop.
We're gonna
Okay.
throw her a little bit of a loophole here. Sit in each other's chairs.
She'll go ahead, heads through this door.
I'm gonna get out my
And-
handkerchief.
After about a minute or so, this door opens, and Skabatha Nightshade steps out. She looks at the three of you, and she looks a little perturbed. This is what she looks like.
Is she on the horse?
Oh, she is. And
Oh,
then she gets off the horse, sets the rocking horse beside her, and
Oh my.
sits in her chair. Luna and Fenric, the two of you, please give me a perception check, please.
Oh, no.
Ouch.
Uh-oh.
This is
I just-
going so great.
Luna, you
used my
feel
good roll.
something move along your back. I'll say
Uh-oh.
Del, give me a perception check as well.
Is it
All
my
right,
wings?
all right,
Are they
guys.
moving?
why is that an
Oh.
advantage?
I'll take the
Well,
10.
I got a 10.
You do notice that behind Luna's chair, the name changed from Fenric to
Oh.
Luna.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
that's nifty. It's fun.
So, Granny Nightshade sort of leans into Vicious. So, welcome to Loomlurch. How can I help you? You said you had business to deal with me.
We did.
But first-
We do.
And she waves her hand, and you can see a set of tea magically appear on the table. Enjoy some tea. Sit down, please. Sit and enjoy. And as she
Oh.
sort of sits and relaxes, you can hear the key on her back ticking rhythmically as it rotates, like she herself is a wind-up toy.
Oh.
Thank you so much. You really are just delightful.
Of course, thank you. So,
Yeah. Not weird vibes at all. Anyways,
Mm-hmm.
right. Luna's just kind of like circling with her finger the rim of the teacup, but hasn't tried it at all. Very sus.
a little bit. The sus. It does get a little bit more sus. She pours herself her glass of tea, pours in a little milk, and then from her sleeve she pulls out what looks like a chicken bone and just starts stirring it.
Oh, calcium. Yeah, I hear that.
And like on
old
occasion,
people
she'll
need that.
reach around her back, and you can see her wind up the key. Just the
Oh.
click. The...
So, if you. This may come off as a little rude, but I'm just wondering.
Then
Why do
stop
you gotta
wondering
keep-
if it's rude.
Okay. Just wondering.
So
I
you've
won't
come
ask.
here looking for what? Business?
Well, we heard that we might have a common problem at hand. Sorry, what was the name of the other lady again?
Endolin Nightshade.
Endolin, yes. You seem to have some problems with Endolin Nightshade from what I hear. Is that correct?
Oh, sorry, not Endolin. Endolin Moongrave.
Sorry, Moongrave.
Yeah, it's your grandma.
Endlin Moongrave.
I may.
Well, I don't know if you aim to stop her at all, but if you need it, we could use an ally.
An ally in doing what?
Killing her, I guess.
Yep.
The moment you bring that up, the key stops turning. And there's a very loud click, and she just looks up. She says, I may despise my sister, but I'm not going to betray her and kill her. Why would I do that?
Surely you must know what it's like for someone to take away something extremely precious.
I do.
So then surely you must sympathize with us. For she has wronged us,
Greatly,
each of us,
yes.
by taking something precious.
But she has not taken anything precious from me.
For how long?
How long until she does one day?
You may not want to betray her, but how long will it be until she betrays you? She killed your sister.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh my god.
She did what?
Indeed.
Lorna's dead.
It's no lie.
Not the right one.
Look at all those chickens.
Lorna the right one. I don't think that's the
I
right
don't
one.
know. Bavlorna, or what was the other one?
Lorna was the one that's dead. Yes.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah. If Lorna's dead.
She stands up slightly. She says, Bavlorna is dead?
Mm-hmm. As far as I know. Yeah?
She is.
But just to be clear, not by our hand.
No.
No.
Matter of fact, we were the ones who spared her.
We were, that's
Fenric,
true.
give me a persuasion check.
Oh.
Bruh.
Oh no. Bruh.
You have inspiration.
I do, or are you asking if I do? Wait, hold on.
Do you?
He might.
Do you?
Oh, AC just bought you a free reroll if you want to use
No,
it.
I have lucky, so I'm gonna wait. Is that right?
Oh. Yeah,
Ability
lucky.
check.
Lucky
Yeah,
will work.
lucky.
Lucky will work.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's reroll.
Anything's better than nothing.
Yeah, for sure.
Anything's better than that one. You can only go up from here.
Ah,
Hey!
She still looks angry. She still looks untrusting, but the key in her back starts to wind up a bit. It says,
Tell us, what is it about your sister that put you two at odds in the first place?
Handlin is the oldest, and she thinks age makes her the wisest. Yes, she leads us. And yes, everything we do is based on her designs.
So, safe to say she's made calls that perhaps you did not agree with.
We haven't been able to make a call on our own without her permission. And if she has gone and taken Skabatha, then... Or taken
Bevlorna.
Bavlorna, yes. God, I hate their names. It's so hard to memorize.
The names are so hard to keep track
Yeah.
of, man.
Yeah. If she's taken Bavlorna, And it's just me and her left. And I don't plan to end my life by her hand. But this seems awfully convenient. And at this point, you hear a loud bell start ringing. Alarms start going off. And you, three of you remember the plan. Will's plan is going off.
I thought we said we were gonna do some sort of signal to let them know.
They're children.
Oh yeah, you're right. No, you're right. Okay.
We wait for no man.
Yeah. They act with
She
water
turns,
balloons.
looks alarmed, snaps her fingers. I need all three of you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh
Haha. This is gonna be great.
Hiya.
Oh, boy.
I'll spend another life.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh
You have a
boy.
favorite.
There we go.
Oh yeah. Oh my
Oh
goodness.
shit.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
So, the only one who makes the save is Fenric. You manage to
that's great.
dodge out of the way as your chairs turn into mimics,
Oh no, not
Holding-
the mimic chairs.
holding you in place. They don't attack, they don't bite down, but their tongues sort of just, grip your wrists. So like, they're like plush little leather chairs.
We're
The
tied to
armrest-
the chairs.
The armrest mouths open up, and the tongue wraps around your wrist. The legs open up, and another tongue wraps around your ankles, and another one on the headrest opens up. You can feel its teeth against the back of your neck as a tongue shoots out and wraps around your neck.
Oh. Luna's just like, what? Huh?
This
Why?
is new.
I don't like this.
Fenric,
Let
you
us
managed
out.
to
Like a
feel the movements
hello
before
or
it
a
happened to you.
dinner or a wine before this.
Skabatha looks at the
Consent
three
would
of
have
you,
been nice.
specifically looking at Fenric, says, "If you want me to trust you, stay here while I deal with this.
Uh-oh.
All right.
And these
I'm
two
down.
better still be seated when I return."
Oh.
And she heads in.
Well, what do we do
Yes.
now?
Remind me, do mimics speak?
They can be trained to understand language. This is what a normal mimic looks like. These mimics obviously look like chairs. Not your
Gross.
usual. Yeah.
Dear mimic? Darling, would you mind maybe loosening up around the neck? It's a little uncomfortable.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, I'm very uncomfortable. Can I, it's wrapped
It's-
around my wrist, right?
Both wrists, both ankles. The one around the neck is like kind of semi-wrapped around your giant head.
So, well, semi-wrapped around. The one that's wrapped around my left wrist, I'm gonna can I let my blade shoot out?
Do you want to try to break out?
I want to just get the one around that one wrist loose.
It's
I can
the
stay
same.
seated.
It's the one. It's the same mimic. It just has multiple
Yeah.
mouths.
Luna,
Okay.
don't.
I'm just
I
saying.
wouldn't.
You-
I wouldn't hurt it. It's
Why?
not going to kill us.
No, but I can still stay seated. I'm not comfortable with being tongue tied.
But Del, you do feel the one around your neck, the tongue around your neck, loosen slightly.
You have our word. We won't move, but could you maybe less of the slimy tongue?
And I'll try to talk to this one as well.
I'm uncomfortable with the tongue.
Yes, we would like to. We do not consent to. We do not consent.
This
Thought you were about
mimic,
to say-
this mimic looks up and is like, "You don't taste great either."
Said a safe
No.
word. Zebra.
Zebra,
Zebra.
We do not kill that.
If I wanted to be eaten out, that would be a different story, but this is not it. This ain't it.
Do you want
I'm
to?
undead. I don't taste good.
Do you want to try to break out or convince them to let you go?
I'm gonna try and convince them.
All right, I'll say give me another persuasion check.
I'm not very convincing.
Oh, not bad, not bad.
That's okay. That's
The
okay. I got a
one-
silver tongue.
That's attached to you. Slowly unwinds, but its mouths are still open, and it's sort of ready to attack in case you do anything. But you are no longer grappled.
Darling, I'm going to move my hands, but I'm not going to get up. I'm just adjusting. And then I'm going to slowly move.
I'm going to reach over and try and gently touch Luna's chair and be like,
Darling, if anything, she's going to hurt you if you continue to...
I'll say
She's uncomfortable.
Luna, give me an intimidation check, and give me a persuasion check, and we'll take the average.
Oh no.
come on, we can do this. We can do this.
It's all on you.
Oh, there we go.
My god.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
The mimic under Luna lets go of the tongues. The one armrest that her mechanical hand is on, the mouth opens up a little wider as if ready to attack that arm specifically, knowing the weapon's there, but you are no longer bound.
I'm gonna wipe the slime off of my neck and just gonna
And then I'm gonna pick up the tea and swirl it around and see if it's edible.
It is. You feel there's something floating around in it when you sort of filter it between your teeth and pick it out. It looks to be like an ant leg.
I've eaten worse.
Are you sure she didn't just get that tea out of, I don't know, a swamp or something?
Yeah, probably. I don't know. I can't taste. And then I'll continue to drink it.
So wait, if you're undead and you can't taste,
Well, I'm not technically fully undead. I mainly just taste things different, considering that, I have to cope with drinking blood. It's not the most appealing for most people.
Right.
what do you do if you haven't drank blood in a while? Do you go like
Starve?
crazy?
Did you just hiss at me?
So the three of you can hear the rattling of armor and shouts going on outside. And it seems like there might be some sort of battle going on.
That's fine.
On the other side of the door here, you can hear worried yelps. Sounds like children, maybe.
Some concerns.
I don't have the morals for this.
It's not the children I'm worried about. It's the little beast that I'm worried about. The one that
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well,
Well, Will did say that there is some source of her power. Perhaps we should take this opportunity to look around and see if we can find anything that might.
well, if we want, that would be,
Maybe after
that's
we don't
that's
get
a
in
little bit
trouble
less
for
of the
getting out.
pacifist route, That's more along the lines of we might die, and
If we get up.
I mean, you two can, but I'm going to stay perfectly seated and just pray that that's enough to get me out of this.
Well,
See where you're coming from. I kind of do think we should stay seated. Remember, the laws of this world is as long as we're
If we
not
show her
causing
that
trouble.
that we don't, want to cause too much harm, then she probably won't kill us. It's
We
a
just
nice
have to remain
exchange.
hospitable, right?
Yes, exactly. And that would be great. Fenix, darling, I'm gonna shuffle through my bag. Don't bite me.
What? I'm
Communicating
sorry,
to the mimic
something's
so it
biting
doesn't.
you?
I'm communicating to the mimic so it doesn't think that I'm
Oh.
trying to hurt it or run away. I'm just looking for gifts.
After about 5 minutes or so, Skabatha returns. Says, that will, always causing trouble. The mimics calm down, their mouths close. Says, you want my help? I'll give it. But first,
Alright.
capture Will for me.
Uh,
I can't help you if
what?
that thorn in my side is going to keep causing problems.
Do tell. What exactly are you planning to do with him once you catch him?
Captured him, yeah.
What do you
Why'd you
think?
drop it, Sally?
Oh, I have
You're-
no idea. You must enlighten me.
He will work the worst jobs of Loomlurch till the day he is too old to be considered a child. And then, till then,
So, okay.
he will suffer. And once he has suffered enough, he will be allowed to die.
What is the worst job in Loomlurch?
Would you care for a tour?
Well, I don't know. Is that affordable in our schedule? We are on a time crunch, and ever since your dearest sister has been threatening us, and well, she's already off the rails. I mean, hurting family.
She
We
won't
really don't
attack
have
me
much
in
time.
my stronghold. No, if she wishes to attack me, she would recruit Will.
From what I understand, she wants certain people dead in order to, I guess, achieve some sort of goal. Bavlorna mentioned something about that. Something about taking out family.
If she wants me dead, she'll have to do a lot better than sending a few children. Yes, she'll need to find Will, probably mount an attack, get me at my weakest point, get me alone, like this.
You
see
would
this
not
look
insinuate
in
that
her
I would work
eyes.
with that bitch.
We're not working with her.
A distraction?
If anything, we're working against her.
Well, that's
order.
what someone who is working for her would say. I'll say the three of you give me a persuasion check.
She's the one that,
Paranoia
or
has
she's not the one. Sorry.
crept in.
Oh no. Hey, that's not bad.
You know what? You know what? Fenric can be as unconvincing as he wants. You have two women basically screaming, "How fucking dare you associate me with her?"
Yeah, I'll just be over here like,
Yeah.
go on.
I think you see Luna's hands starting to shake a little. She's getting kind of a little bit angry.
Oh, I am seething.
Let's not forget that what happened to the Moongraves family, for that matter.
How would you know what happened to the Moongraves?
I'm gonna flutter my wings a little.
Oh. You're the one who lived.
And I have no intention of dying.
No,
Mm-mm.
neither do I.
Then perhaps we can work together to solve this problem.
Fine. Bring me Will. That's the only way I can know I can trust you. You do that, and I will tell you all of her secrets, all of her weaknesses.
I need to know one other thing. I just have a small question. Is there such a spell that can change memories?
Yes.
And do you know if there's a way to break that spell?
It depends. A powerful enough healer could restore a memory. Or if the one who cast it chooses to end it.
See. How would one know who casted it? Is there any sign or anything?
That's difficult to figure out. I suppose if you have old memories that are strong, some may leak out. Usually the strongest are of death and love. Great loss or great joy.
I see.
But enough of that. Do we have an accord? You bring me Will, and I will aid you in your crusade against my sister.
Only if you promise not to
Yes.
hurt the child. You can make him work and do whatever, but don't hurt him.
When
He's
he
done
is
nothing
no
wrong.
longer a child, then what of that?
When he's no longer a child, I'll leave it up to you, but if it were up to me, I think you should let him go.
Give me a persuasion check.
Persuade. You can do it.
Just like I was let go. Anyways. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, it's like, I'll consider it. In the meantime, if you wish to access Loomlurch, feel free to do so.
And do we have your word
My word,
that you'll help us, no strings attached, besides from
once you
bringing
bring
in the
me Will,
child?
once you bring me Will, you have my word. I will help you defeat my sister.
And how do we know that you won't betray us?
Because the laws of this world compel me to.
Yes.
The rule of reciprocity. You give me the gift of will, and I will give you the gift of the knowledge you seek.
Very well. I see nothing wrong with it.
And I suppose we have our work ahead of us.
So, what would you like to do next? Are you looking to explore
Find
Loomlurch
Will.
or head back to the treehouse and find Will?
Fenric.
I think we should probably have a little chit-chat on what we want to do.
I think so
It'd be a bad
too.
idea to give Will a heads up on what to expect here.
Yeah. I think a heads
I
up
mean-
is what's needed.
I think that basically pretty much ensures that he's going to run away and not really enjoy that.
Maybe
So do you
able
really want to
strike
beat up a
another
child?
Deal.
Do we have a way to bring him to her and then somehow make him either disappear or teleport to a different location?
No. Not that I have.
I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I think.
I mean,
Sorry, you go first.
I have invisibility, but that might again knock our reputation into the dust.
Well,
Yeah, it's my
technically
only,
we would be
concern.
holding up our end of the bargain if we bring him to her. She didn't say anything about having to keep him.
Yes, but this is kind of like a trade-off for trust.
True.
She might just, it's not a gift if we don't actually hand
Come
him
through with
over.
it.
So then reciprocity wouldn't work.
I do have an invisibility potion that he could drink.
Oh, that might work if he waits until it's a little bit later.
And then perhaps we play dumb, as if we didn't know it was coming.
Yes, that could work indeed.
There is something that I could potentially do, but I wouldn't be able to do it today.
What would that be?
Sorry, before you guys continue further, did you want to stay in Loomlurch or did you want me to put you on a different map?
We should probably talk about this outside of the work.
Yeah. Did you want to head back to the little oak then?
Yeah, I think
yeah,
we're
probably.
having this conversation while we're walking or something.
Okay.
Like through the woods, not through the town.
Yeah, through the woods.
Out of earshot.
Sure thing.
Yes.
So,
Jetty, thank you for the hydrate.
put you guys back on the map. Could I get each of you to roll me a d6, please?
Yes.
What? No.
No. Oh,
that.
I like these
616.
rolls.
Okay.
Okay. Great.
While we're having this conversation, I don't have enough magic today, I don't think, but potentially, if we come through with the deal, I could banish him.
Oh.
Banish him where?
To his
Back to
original
his plane
world.
of existence.
But I don't know if that would be here or Faerun or
I don't think that would be here. It'd be wherever he was originally from.
Perhaps we could ask Will if he might have any sort of advantage of being in general proximity of her or her house and things of that nature.
Possibly.
That would make him a little more open to our plan. But I don't want to leave him to our clutches because I don't imagine that will end well.
No,
So-
I
No.
do tend to agree with that.
Oh,
No.
Penis.
we
There's a penis?
There it is. Yeah, you guys drew the penis there last time. So, You return to the treehouse. You notice the treehouse itself has suffered some damage. There are chunks of wood and branches broken. There's some scorch marks, some cleave marks in from what looks like weapons. There's even an axe left embedded in one trunk. You go up. You notice that some of the children are missing. It's just Will, Zener, the little orc, and Squirt the oil can. The young elf girl and the young dwarf boy are gone, along with Star, the displacer beast. There is a new girl, a human, who looks terrified. When Will sees the three of you, says, Where were you? What happened with all the children in the workshop?
Well, unfortunately, a couple of us got a little tied up.
We did get kind of caught, yeah.
Star, Sloan, and Bobby all got caught as well. I was only able to save her, and she hasn't said a word. And he points to the girl in the corner there. This was a disaster.
I mean, we really tried. The only reason why we were able to get out was, well, we had to kind of talk our way out, I guess.
All right.
Right now, it's the energy of who wants to break the news first.
Yep.
I, as a player, am horrible with children. So
and you, the bard, has the highest charisma.
I do, but words
I
are
would say,
horrible.
let me pull Luna and Dell to the side real quick.
Okay.
Give us just a moment, Will.
Yeah.
All right. Before we present this plan to him about potentially putting his life in danger, perhaps we should consider a similar tactic to what we did with Lavorna. Where we
Threaten her? Threaten the children?
No.
If we can find some way to subdue her, and then, at the behest of sparing her life, similar to what we did with Lavorna, convince her to share the same information. But both of these plans are open. It's just whether or not we're up for a fight.
Well,
the only problem is we are relying on dearest Grandma Nightshade for her army.
Moongrave.
And
what if we can pull the way she controls them out of her?
Oh, good point.
Then that would partially be more. But we don't know what it is, do we?
I don't think so, no.
You don't know.
No.
At least not yet.
But if her life is on the line, she may be a little more open to discussing such a thing in exchange for her life. Again, not necessarily the necessary call, but also another option before we bring Will into this. Maybe we should let him decide.
Well, how exactly would we know that she isn't just lying out her ass?
Well, when it comes to something controlling an army, we would have a way to verify.
And I don't think she's lying, honestly. Given the history, I don't think so.
Either that, or we'll have to consult with Will to see if there's something even more enticing than him that she might be open to taking as a payment, so to speak, for her knowledge instead. Maybe there's some item or something that she's been pursuing that she hasn't had a chance to grab that we could grab for her.
Well, it sounds like her ultimate goal here is to become the oldest sibling out of her siblings. So,
But if she becomes the oldest, then I'm sorry to say, Luna, but you might be next on the chopping block.
Yeah, I wasn't going to think about that too much, honestly. Especially not if I can get myself out of here. It might be, actually, I was thinking it might be best if we could make a... It's a little complicated, but a plan within a plan.
How so?
Well, hear me out. She wants Will. But if we plan with Will in a way that we can hand him over, get what we need, get what he needs, and then get the heck out of there, and possibly hand her over to well,
Our mother.
you know, yeah. I didn't want to say it, but
That didn't seem to go too well for Blavorna, so it doesn't seem
The-
like.
I don't know
anything
what
is too far
condition
out
the
of
inn
reach.
is in. I don't know if it's still like
to
functional.
be honest, as grave and as bad as this sounds, I honestly don't think anyone else from my family line should be alive except for me.
Oh no, most certainly. So basically, we should perhaps double cross her, figure out maybe a way to strike up a deal with Will, and basically tell him you only have to endure it for a little bit, and then immediately after we get rid of the one that we have issues with, we can just kill the other one. You know, whatever.
I have another idea when it comes to Will. What if, in order to talk him into the subterfuge plan, we tell him, or we make a deal with her, that in order for her to get Will, she'll have to let all of the other children go free. That way, Will gets something he wants, she gets something she wants with him, as we can explain that the children will have no way of countering or coming up with a plan of their own, as their leader will no longer be there. They'll disband and disperse. And then, when she thinks she has it made, we spring our move and get Will out of there.
Oh, well, now I quite like that idea.
Yes. That would be after we
Yes.
find her army
I think
supply
everyone
or
should
something.
give me a
Whatever.
perception check, please.
This sounds
Has-
like someone's been listening
Has
in
the
on it.
kids been listening in on us?
Not the kids. The oil cannon, who hops over to Will.
Oh, no.
Now, you can thank Ruby for this next part.
Oh, no.
Oh God.
Will
Oh,
comes
no.
over, says, "Can we talk outside?" He sort of steps out.
Yeah, sure.
We probably should have stepped out ourselves.
Meet by the penis tree.
Yes.
Yes.
Meet by the penis.
He leads the three of you to a good distance away, out of sight of the treehouse. And at this point he says, "I haven't been completely honest with you." His voice
Right.
deepens.
Oh.
His
Oh,
body
no.
starts to grow. His
Oh,
skin
no.
turns blue. The clothes on him stretch out, kind of like the Hulk, in a way. But he has this cloak draped over and says, "This is what I really am.
And what would that be?
An Oni."
Oh, okay.
Ah.
I once served Andalin Moongrave until Bavlorna Blightstraw put a curse on me to turn me good. It's odd.
Huh.
Cursing me turned me into a better person.
And you became a child.
I could always actually do that. That was one of the ways Endlin used me to spy on others. And
So,
I see.
I don't like where this is going.
he transforms back into his Will persona.
I'm not sure if Blavorna and our definition of the term good line up. So explain what turning you good means.
Mm-hmm.
Quite literally. She said I must be good. And the only good I saw, the only good I felt like I could do, was to free the children from their capture, to let them live, to let them be free amongst the Feywilds, or free to return to the homes they lost. So give me an insight check, everyone.
All right, wisdom. Time to fail me.
Oh no.
Okay, or don't. That's also acceptable.
Oh, okay, okay.
Not bad, not bad.
All right. Not bad.
Alright,
My rolls are starting to, even out.
Yeah,
It's great.
It's a wisdom roll,
Yeah.
Yep. That's okay.
Not so
Well,
much.
Not so much. But Will does seem sincere. He genuinely thinks he's trying to do good, and what he knows about this curse is that he has to do good, whatever that means to him. And you
Alright.
can see by his actions as well as the way the others treat him that, like, they looked up to him as a leader, and that he is not outwardly a bad person. And he continues this. I'm guessing you struck a deal.
Well, as it would turn out, you are very high on her priority list.
I've caused a lot of trouble for her.
So
You
our
want to
thought
do
was
good.
this.
Sorry,
We
you go
brought
on,
you
Fenric.
to her. However, we initially thought that having an escape route plan for you would be the best way to go. However, seeing you turn into the form that you just turned into, I'm starting to rethink that maybe it's time for us to change our plan.
Perhaps.
Though,
I ask one thing of you all. Please do not tell the children about what I am. They must never know.
Of course not.
Lips are sealed.
Thank you.
yeah.
you do want to do good, though, right?
I do.
And so, surely, you must know that, the last sister, the Moongrave one, whatever her name is.
I worked for her once.
Yes, you must know that then she is just horrible.
Yes. But she targets
Um.
adults, and so they are able to fend for themselves better than these children can.
No, but it would still be doing good, even if it was just helping us in removing her. You've seen how she treats even just adults. You know her power.
You have a point. But I cannot take action until all the children are safe and Loomlurch is shut down.
Then we'll meet you halfway. If we bring you to her and we broker the deal to get the children free, well, we could do a trade-off.
My
She
life for the
brings the
children's
children.
lives?
That's the plan, except, well, we could try to get you free later. It'll just require some patience.
Do you really think she would agree to those terms?
Not.
She might not, but she also might just have to deal with that later. If you don't mind me asking, where do you originate from?
I don't know.
Were you born into this world, or?
My earliest memories are of just me killing for Moongraves.
And that's all you remember.
Give me a nature check.
Okay. Oh,
Oh, never mind.
I'm gonna approach a little bit closer, and if you don't mind, you said those are your earliest memories. Have you ever found it that in moments of stress or something else, quite possibly other memories have popped up?
No, I don't think so.
Hmm.
You want me to surrender myself to Granny Nightshade?
We want everybody to be safe. And we want to try to help in what way we can. But helpfulness doesn't come with some sort of sacrifice sometimes. We don't want you dead.
You put me in a room with her. One of us is going to end up dead.
She promised not to kill you.
We did make her promise that. That's true.
Until you are an adult.
I think, by her logic, I already am one.
Is she aware of what you are?
Perhaps.
She may not be, but I have no idea. If she found out, she would try to kill me. And I would try to kill her.
I'm still a little
There.
sus of some magic tampering here. If you don't mind, could I just do a little scanning
Go
around
ahead.
you? Okay, I'm gonna cast Detect Magic just
Okay.
to see if something's happening.
You do detect very strong enchantment magic emanating from Will. Give me an Arcana check, please.
Arcana. Oh, God. Ah!
Nope, you have no idea what's causing it.
No.
But Will does offer this. He says, look, if you want me to give myself up to her, there better be a damn good reason. Otherwise, you put me in a room alone with her, and no children around, I will fight to my bitter end.
We're striking a deal with her. In order to remove your previous employer, whatever the fuck her name is.
Moongrave.
Moongrave, yeah. Like her first name.
How would
Jesus.
she help with that?
She has an army. She has the determination to live.
You mean the tin soldiers?
Exactly.
Give me an insight check.
Nothing else, then, well, they can be a distraction.
You see a small smile on Will's face. He says, the tin soldiers don't follow her, they follow the key.
Oh, with the clicky thing on her back?
Yes. You want her army, all you need is that key. To get it, you'll have to kill her.
Oh, well, lucky me. I was kind of thinking of presenting, sorry to say this, Luna, but, I was kind of considering the idea of, well, following the rules of this world, reciprocity, and in exchange for the gift that Moongrave gave me, I was thinking of giving her a Hague pie instead.
I'm not offended, I guess. Just whatever it is you're wanting to do to my whatever, just leave me out of it.
Don't worry. I will.
I'm already still trying to get over the fact that I'm even remotely related to hags, alright? It's not a great thing.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I was given the option to kill you, and I said no.
You were given the option to kill me?
Yes, and I said no.
I don't know whether to be mad at you or...
Why, that I said no?
No, that you wanted to...
I didn't
Anyways.
want to. I was just given the option, and I said no.
Well,
That is a positive.
there's
I
a lot
swear
of...
on it.
Okay. I think that's gonna be a drinking question for later, honestly. And Luna's gonna grab out the last smoke she has and start smoking it.
Well, no, she got like a whole new set of cigars
Did I?
Oh, yeah,
from Nib.
Yeah, from Nip.
Yeah, Nib gave you a
Oh,
gift of cigars.
how many did he give me?
It was a box of
I
12.
didn't. It was a box of 12. Oh my god! Plus the other 2 that I had. That's
I'm gonna say those are gone because
14.
there's been a lot of stress.
all right. 12. I'm smoking it.
As you are smoking cigars, the three of you hear a clunking sound, a very familiar one, of Squirt, the oil can, hopping his way over. You hear him call out, like, Will, where'd you go?
He's hopping in a tree.
And Will quickly, like, disguises himself back as his, like, fully disguises him back as his human form. He says, hey,
He's over here with us.
oh, so what's the plan? What are we doing?
Oh, well, there's been some discussion going on. Will, do you
Yeah,
think
crouches
we
out.
have
Squirt.
a deal?
He says, oh, buddy, I think it's time for the rebellion to end. I'm going to give myself up, and hopefully Granny Nightshade will be kind enough to free the rest of them. Squirt sort of just seems a bit somber.
Oh,
And Will says, one last thing you can do for me. I know you're the only one here who knows how to get to Yon. And these three, they're going to need your help. You promise to help them? Squirt solemnly nods. And, who's got a bag?
I do. I got a fresh bag of holding from
Yeah.
that one blind dude.
He's like, all right, open up your bag. I'll ride shotgun with you.
All right, which one are you choosing?
Which one has the more organized bag of holding?
I have nothing in my bag of holding.
Oh,
I
he
have
takes
a
that
lot
one.
of things, but it's organized-ish.
He'll take the empty one.
Except for maybe an eyeball in there. But you know.
Oh.
Yeah, at least I don't have an eyeball in mine.
Okay, he'll hop
Eyeball,
into that
maybe-
one, see the eyeball, be
Maybe,
like, oh,
maybe
fuck
some
that. Nope.
blood.
Hops out,
You know.
goes into Luna's. So,
If anything, I have really in. Oh, you know what?
You had the arm, don't you?
I have bonfire in my.
oh! And he hops out, he's like, okay, you know what? Fuck that. Hops
Going to a horror museum.
hops over to Fenric, he sees that you have guns, he's like, hey, listen, man, I can create oil, I need you. I know you need oil for your weapons. Cool if I ride shotgun?
Sure.
He hops into like one of your pouches and just comfortably sits there. It's like,
Sorry. I promise you the arm
Why
is
does-
from a friend.
why do they keep body parts around?
I just imagine him sitting there with his eyes open, like staring deadpan in front of him, like, I'm never gonna forget that.
Yep. Never hopping a bag of holding again. Always just normal ass pouches.
It's not like I'm keeping the body parts because I wanna.
It's not for fun.
It's
So-
not for fun.
Mine's for survival.
Mine's fun.
What do you wish to do next? The day is turning to night-ish, sort of. It feels late in the day. When you return to the treehouse, you see that these two children have gone to bed. Will
I do very much need a long rest.
stays outside for a bit and is just leaning on the railings or thinking.
I'm gonna go sit with him
Okay.
and offer him a smoke.
Since you know he's not really a child.
Yeah.
Oh, you can have these.
He takes
Do
one.
I have any alcohol left on me? I don't even know.
Yeah, why not?
I
Yay,
have like one
more
bottle of
booze.
whatever it was we got forever ago from
Exactly.
in our bag.
The lobster blood.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's my favorite because I can actually get drunk off of it.
Yeah.
He drinks the liquor. He smokes a cigar. He's like, this is a weird fucking sight, but all right.
Yeah. You wanna make it even weirder?
What's that?
Well, how do you feel about weird liquids?
What?
Come again?
I'm gonna pull out of my bag my gourd with a golden stopper on it. I've been carrying this around and I have no idea what's in it. You wanna figure it out?
I don't know. That seems. He picks up the gourd, shakes around. He's like, it's empty.
But I heard liquid in it not that long ago.
No, every time
What?
you've shaken it, it's been empty. It feels empty.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Did you not have a bathroom around there, Luna? And needed something?
No.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna.
Sorry.
Hey, it's a magic gourd. It could like make it disappear after you
It
do
could be a magic gourd. I don't know. All the times that I've done detect magic, have I ever detected anything from the gourd?
Oh, by the way, Luna, your head's been big the whole time.
I know. So it's
look-
been a weird sight.
Look at what AC drew in the art.
I know. I saw. It's fucking wild.
But after 8 hours or so, it does shrink back down to normal size.
Okay. Well, great. Yeah, that's a great head. I love it. Feeling great about that head. Anyways,
Hold on, I'm gonna save that, put it in the game so that everyone on stream can see.
Oh, God.
oh no.
Luna, big head mode.
When all of the D&D characters get caricatures.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna open the stopper on the gourd and kind of.
Oh, you touch the stopper?
Yeah, I'll touch
Okay.
the stopper.
As soon as you touch the stopper,
Uh-oh.
I need you to roll me a con save.
Ah, no, I knew it! 14.
Okay. All right. You feel the magic of the gourd punch right into your mind. It starts to search for happy memories. You recall where you got this from. The Harangon Brigade, specifically the ones that were trying to rob you of your memories. They were using this to steal memories.
Yeah, the ones that we like turned to mush.
Yeah, the ones you guys
Oh,
killed like
no.
instantly, and they were like, "Oh dear God, we're not sorry. These people are not to be fucked with."
Sorry, we're sorry,
Yeah.
we're sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right away.
As we killed most of them, we left one alive
Yes, and he's been following you guys around ever since.
out of fear.
So,
So, the magic
Oh,
digs
no.
around your mind. This
No.
massive mind of
Massive
yours.
mind,
yeah.
yeah.
This
Mega mind.
this mega mind.
Oh man.
I'm Megamind. No.
Oh.
Oh, good.
So,
So good.
the magic of the gourd digs around your mind and pulls out a memory. A memory of happiness and stores it into the gourd. But the problem is you don't remember it at all. You never knew you had that memory to begin with. But now there's some sort of liquid sloshing around.
Oh. Oh. I'm gonna drink the liquid.
As you drink the liquid,
Just to see what happens.
as you drink the liquid, you remember another flashback to your childhood. This time, you are in a pretty little purple dress. It looks like some sort of weird formal event that's going on. You're sort of being dragged around by two figures, presumably your parents. And at first,
And
this
I
memory...
probably don't look happy.
No, not at all. You look very upset, very annoyed. The dress sort of itches. You're eating this, like, very pretentious, high-class food that your parents are, like, kind of like slapping your hand every time you try to just pick it up with your hands. And you're bored.
Yeah.
And then at one point, you feel a tap on your shoulder. And you see what looks like a little servant boy. But, he's far away.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
He's a little changeling boy. He gives you a wave. And you can see near you is a little spectral hand waving as well before it vanishes. And he sort of waves you over.
Okay.
And he says, "Hello." And in your memory, you seem a little confused. But he leads you through these back doors to the kitchen and gives you a big slice of cake. He says, "Didn't look like you ate much, so yeah." And then the memory
In my
ends.
memory, did I was gonna say, did I ask him what his name was?
No. Don't break your desk.
Okay. No, I won't. I'm just marinating.
Mm-hmm. Del, Fenric, what do you think you guys are doing?
I think I'm probably just relaxing and checking my ammo and making sure everything's good to go, and letting Oil Can Boy over here help me out by, providing oil for the guns and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, goes over your weapons with you. As he does, he strikes up a little conversation. He's like, "So, where are you from?"
Well, I hail from a place that's far away from here, although it seems to have more connections to this world than I originally intended. But there I used to perform and be part of a carnival.
A carnival?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, never been to a carnival. What's this carnival of yours? What do they have going on there?
You know what? Come with me.
All right.
Step outside. On the way, are there any, like, I don't know, cans or bottles or anything like that?
Oh,
I
yeah.
could grab or
Lot of bottles in here, a lot of fruits as well.
Okay.
And I wouldn't say cans, but definitely jars, like glass mason jars and stuff like that. Just trinkets.
Okay, so we're gonna grab a few of those and step outside, and then I'm gonna say, all right. Whenever you're ready, and I have my hands up in the air, I'm gonna say, whenever you're ready, feel free to throw as many of those as you would like to, as high up in the air as you possibly can.
And Square sort of wobbles around. He's like, I don't have hands, bro.
Oh, he doesn't? Oh,
He's an oil can.
Oh, okay. I
No.
thought he was like an oil can head, and then he had a body. So
Nope.
yeah, that's my bad.
Literally just a bouncing.
little oil
He can
can.
wobble, but yeah.
So then,
He wobbles to and fro.
so I'm gonna look down and I'm gonna say, right, my mistake. All right, hold on one moment, and then I'm gonna like just grab like 4 or 5 of them in my hand, you know,
Sarah,
like one in each finger type of thing.
Okay. Yep.
And then I'm gonna reach back and then throw them all out as they go out in, you know, their various directions or whatever. And then I'm gonna wait a second, and then I guess I'm gonna probably do a performance check.
Sure. Yeah. Performance, or you can make just 2 attack rolls, and we'll count those as well.
Oh, perfect.
Your
Okay,
choice.
let's do that. And then I'll. All right, so let's do pepperbox pistol.
You got this.
And give me another one.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. You do like the Cassidy right click, fan the hammer, and just
Yeah.
hit all the bottles, and there's just like a shower of glass everywhere. And Squirt's like, "Whoa, wow, that's impressive. You're really good.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, way
So it was
better."
everything from that to having other people that were involved in the act who did all kinds of fun stuff to, you know,
Wow,
really sell the act and make it very theatrical in nature.
you're way better than the other carnival performers I met.
Oh, well, I'm honored to be considered among the elite ones
Yeah.
you've met.
The other ones were just doing backflips and stuff. I mean, I can do that, and he just sort of hops and does a backflip.
Well, I do know a few acrobats of my own, but you do have to sell it and make quite a spectacle of it in order for people to be impressed.
Yeah. These ones were all moody and mysterious, wearing
Oh.
masks and everything.
Well, I'll have to introduce you to a friend of mine if we ever have the opportunity to meet, and she can show you exactly what she and her sister can do.
Sister? Wait a minute. Hold on. 2 sisters, one with the moon mask, one with the sun mask.
You know them.
Well, yeah, I've been to Yon.
Oh.
As much
You
as I
weren't impressed?
rag on them, they did save my life.
Tell me that story.
Well, as you can see, I am an inanimate object. Normally, most oil cans can't talk. But good old Enlyn Moongrave wanted something to torture while she was working on whatever. So she gave me life only to just, fling me around and dent me around a bunch. And you can see, like, he is covered in, like, small dents and scratches.
The dents make his eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He goes and he's like, well, when she got bored of me, she just tossed me aside into her dungeons where I met the sisters. And they helped me escape because I'm small enough to fit, into smaller spaces. Hoping that I would go out and find someone who could, save them. Now,
Well,
I found Will. He seemed bright, but haven't been able to find anyone else I could trust until, I guess, you folks came around.
well, fate has a funny way of bringing people together then, because as it turns out, the 2 you met are the very 2 that we came here to save.
Fate does have a funny way of bringing us all together.
It does. enough of a show for now. We've got another show that we have to attend to tomorrow, so we had best get some rest before we do so.
Indeed.
And then I'll just go back in and pull up a cot and grab a pillow.
Yeah. All right, Del, how about you?
I'm gonna go for something a little risky.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna cast Ascending.
Oh!
To that one weird guy who sneaks around in bushes.
Oh, okay.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh my.
Word count time.
I have just been delivered.
Oh, you were just born?
You.
No, I've just been delivered.
Also,
Ooh.
how many eyes do you have?
Oh god. What a question. How many eyes do you have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I got 1. But do you have the
I need
other?
salt.
Are you okay?
No.
What's wrong?
I require salt. I'll be right
okay.
back.
Just go play some Overwatch for like 5 minutes.
No.
Have you been playing Overwatch, Phoenix?
I have, yeah.
Is Lifeweaver any good?
He's better now, but he
Right.
still needs some massive help.
I see.
Yeah.
So, Dale, did you actually type that out for me, or?
There you go.
All right, thank you.
Sent it in the normal chat.
Thank you. I'm still alive. I've only got the one. Please hold on to the other. Thank you for caring about me.
And then since I have all my spell slots and we're gonna take a hopefully long rest, I'm gonna send another sending.
Okay.
Little mischievous.
Oh, the hugs. Thank you for the hugs, Hoku.
Oops. Ate
Phoenix,
it.
you got some hugs. You know, I will
Silence
say
in
with
response.
Lifeweaver.
Silence.
Oh
It's just
no.
such polite and nice snack. Ha 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 ha.
Just silence in response.
Oh no. Oh no. Goodbye, eyeball. Oh,
Last name of the night.
I was gonna say,
Joking.
if you're gonna play Lifeweaver.
Sorry. I didn't eat it. I still have it. But it would have been funny. I thought it was funny.
Of course you thought it was funny.
Of course.
Also, Phoenix, would you agree that if you're gonna play Lifeweaver, you have to have somebody who's doing like main healing on the team?
Yeah, I've seen a few that have actually done a pretty decent job with him. But yeah,
But it's not healing.
Well, his problem is his kit is just so like there's no point to it. Like the pedal thing is kind of cool, but it doesn't really do anything for you because it's like blatantly obvious that somebody's on it, so people are gonna immediately start shooting it.
It's also very scenario specific.
Right. I will say that the pull can be very useful, but only if you use it correctly. So I guess it's similar to any other character where you have to know how to use this kit. But
yeah.
Dell, you hear a response. If you really ate it, I would cook for you for the rest of your life.
Oh no, not the response.
Maestro, he's saying scary things to me.
Sword says, shouldn't have joked with him.
He's
Welcome back,
telling me
AC.
that he would cook for me.
Uh-oh.
A horrifying prospect.
That sounds bad.
Oh.
So, are you guys taking your long rest then?
Almost.
Okay.
I wanna hold on. Do I have any spell slots to do that? Hold on. 1 second. Let me check my spell slots. Damn it! Hold on. Let me check a thing. Children regain 1 expended spell slot. Number of times you can use this is based on the level you've reached and class. Oh no, this is to use your channel divinity. Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no. I can't do that. Never mind. I don't have any spell slots left to sending. Otherwise I would. Sorry, Vaughn. No sending tonight. Sad face.
Sorry, Charlie.
That's okay. So, the next morning, these children are still asleep. You see Will digging through some of the blankets and opening up this sort of hidden compartment. It's very long. Inside is a glaive, a massive, 2-foot long blade on a 6-foot pole. And he pulls it out. He wraps up the blade part with one of the pillowcases and sort of carries it out and says, if I could get one of you to carry this for me.
Yeah, I
Be a
can
little strange
do
for a
that.
child to have this.
No. Of course. I'll open up my bag real wide. Just let me know when you need it.
When the fight starts, I will need my weapon.
We'll be ready. And I'm also going to keep that. What do you call it? The gold stopper thingy.
Okay.
The gourd with the golden stopper. I'm going to
gourd.
keep that. Yeah, the memory gourd. I'm going to keep the memory gourd on my side, not in my bag.
It is empty, by the way.
I know. That's fine. I'm going to just keep it at my side. Not in my bag. Otherwise, I think I'm ready.
All right. Everyone else, are you guys ready to go? Anything you want to do before heading out?
Yes. I would like to make a few treats.
Sure.
Perhaps overnight. That might be easier.
Okay.
So, so it's the treats last 8 hours after being made, and a creature can use a bonus action to eat one of those treats to gain temporary hit points equal to your proficiency bonus, which is 3, but that's 3 more than 3 more.
True.
So yeah.
Sounds good. So everyone's got 3 additional HP?
Temporary hit points.
Okay.
Thank you, Connie.
Sweet.
Sounds good. Do you want to head to Loomlurch to contact Granny Nightshade, or are you going somewhere else? What's the
I
method
think
of
it's
approach?
probably Loomlurch.
And you're going to
Probably,
be
yeah.
bringing Will with you?
Yes. By the way, who has the unicorn horn?
Didn't we
We put
attach
it
that
back on
back
her.
on the
Yes, put it
unicorn?
back.
Her husband's unicorn horn.
Oh, yes, the black one.
Oh, I don't remember.
Was it
did
me?
that.
I think it was me.
Yeah.
I don't
probably.
have it written down on my list, so I
Great,
think
then
it
it's
was
me.
Yeah.
You get all the magic stuff.
You gotta
Because
deal
I'm
with it.
so beautiful.
Wow.
There's lots
Oh.
of magic.
It's
Before
fine,
we head
silver
out,
hurts.
actually, I'm gonna usher the group over. Those huddle up group. Those candies we got yesterday. One of them, the one I ate, when I was unwrapping it, I got a little bit of a strange note. I'm gonna show them the candy wrapper that says the please help.
Mishka.
Please help. Mishka. Please save
Do you
Mishka.
show this to Will as well?
Yes.
This is Mishka. That's one of the girls that's stuck in the Loomlurch.
Why would a goblin be interested in one of the children stuck there?
Goblins, well, they serve Granny Nightshade out of fear. And
Oh.
maybe one of them befriended one of the kids.
Well, in comparison to the rest of her toy army, how many goblins do you feel like fill in that role, so to speak?
I wouldn't know for sure, but if we take down Granny Nightshade, the goblins won't fight back. She doesn't inspire a lot of loyalty.
So if we were to encourage the goblins to not respond to alarms from her on behalf of us rescuing Mishka, would they?
Maybe.
Let's pay a visit to our goblin friend before we go see her.
Think
Yes.
that's a good idea.
Do you want Will to go with you?
I think in the meantime he should maybe stay behind along the
Okay.
tree line or whatnot.
So he'll
Yeah, I wouldn't
hide.
want him to
near-
get seen by anybody in town and immediately recognized.
Right.
Yeah. Agreed.
So. Put you guys back on Loomlurch.
Optionally, I can also send her Moongrave a message for her to meet us somewhere if we don't want to meet her in her domain dwelling.
So you arrive back at Loomlurch. Chucklehead approaches you, the 3 of you, and says, "Oh, well, welcome back. How'd your meeting go?"
Went well. Yes. We seem to have some common ground at the very least, and some good plans going forward.
That's good to hear.
Fenric?
Yes.
What, sorry, what we were trying to convince them of again?
Oh,
It seems the goblins have taken a liking
Yeah.
to some of the children and are protective and friendly with them.
Okay.
And
So, question: do we remember this was the guy who gave us the candies, right?
This is the
It
guy who
wasn't
gave
someone else.
the candies and was pretty insistent that you guys eat one. And he is also like the leader of the goblins.
Oh,
He's like
could
the-
we
he's like
could
the
we maybe
manager.
open our candies?
Yeah, I
Sure.
was gonna say I might pull mine open too.
Yeah,
Mine's already
all
been
three
done.
rappers say, "Please help Mishka."
Okay. Okay.
Great.
Mhm.
Fantastic. Yeah, okay. We're here to help.
You're here to help? Help with what exactly?
Oh, nothing. Just, you know, we,
Help with business, I hope.
almost. And then I'll send a message to him. That says, you mentioned Mishka?
It sort of shudders for a moment, looks up at you. Just you hear a reply through your head. He says, "Not here. She can't risk it."
I nod, and I pat his back, and I say, actually, we were wondering if you could, perhaps show us around, maybe, find a
Maybe a
nice
tour.
place to talk, relax, and have a few drinks, if you guys have drinks, that is.
Sure, yeah, I could do something like that. Give you a grand tour. Why don't we start on the outskirts and work our way in?
Sure,
That
sounds
sounds
good.
excellent.
And he leads you guys out slightly out of Loomlurch to like the tree line a bit. It's like when he feels safe to do so. It's like, you're really gonna help?
Yeah.
Well, duh.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
in the mood of helping lots of people today.
All right. Well, what's the plan?
Fenric?
Fenric?
Our plan is to present something that she wants, and then betrayal is a strong word, but
Double
We didn't
cross.
promise
Yeah,
not
okay,
to
I'm-
hurt her.
Hey, I'm cool
We
with
made
it.
her promise.
I'm okay
but-
with it. I
what
don't
we would
judge you.
what we would request of you is that if there is an alarm called or sounded, that perhaps you and your goblins may pretend not to hear it whenever it goes off.
Oh, that
Yeah.
sounds...
Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting. All right.
We're trying to big brain it, but big braining takes a lot of work,
Right.
A lot of cogs and gears.
You know what? You know what we'll do? We'll. I got. Yeah. We'll get the tin soldiers on goat milking duty, and that way they'll all be busy. Okay. Yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Very good.
Glad to hear it, because it's a complex plan.
Just if we hear alarms, just business as usual.
Correct.
Yep, just don't even react.
All
Just
right.
don't.
If Loomlurch burns down, just watch it burn.
Yep.
Yes. Maybe run away. But yes.
Maybe get out of the burning,
Oh,
but
all
watch
right.
it from a safe distance,
Yeah.
Safety is important.
Okay. All right. He sort of leads you to her back. He's like, so that's the outskirts of Loomlurch. We got, a nice forest around us. Lots of ingredients for our candies. And he
Yeah.
hands over another tray. He's like, do you want to take some for the road, another sample?
Actually, yes. That would be delightful.
Get 3 more, he hands out 3 more candies.
They probably all say help.
Yes, we get it. We're helping.
Alrighty. That's another roll there. Dell, can you roll for me Let's see here. Actually, you know what? Dell, just roll a perception check for me.
Oh, good. By the way, I am not eating one. I'm
Oh, I know.
okay. Great.
Alright, you notice your pouch is a little bit heavier. And when you look into it, you notice that the unicorn horn is glowing slightly. Roll me 3d6.
Oh,
God damn it.
no.
Don't turn to silver, please.
No.
You want to.
It's
Do you want
touching one
to?
of the candies, and they're multiplying. There are now 6 more candies in your pouch, and like another one is slowly just forming.
Oh, no.
I'm going to take the candies out and put them in a different bag.
Okay.
She's performing a magic Oprah trick. She's turned into Oprah. You get a candy, and you get a candy. Everybody gets a candy.
So there's one still stuck to the horn, and it's smaller because it's still growing. Do you want to try to like pry that off?
No, I'll just wait.
Okay. Grows
I don't want to
size.
touch it. I would prefer not to duplicate myself.
Okay. So you
Touch it, touch it, touch it.
rip off the candy after it pops off. So you've got, well, actually, you've got 9 candies now because there's 7 total, and then there's the 2 you originally had.
My God,
Great.
you're rolling in candy.
If we ever run into that one blind guy, if he's not dead, I guess I have
The candies he wanted.
All
I
right.
mean, I suppose.
So, where would you guys like to go next? What are you guys doing next?
I should probably go get Will at some point in time.
Okay.
Yep. And then go pay a visit to our dear hag.
All right.
Thank you
Yes.
for the hydrates, guys.
So, you pay Will, you bring back Will. Do you bring him here, like, bound and gagged, or what's the plan with that?
I would just say
I don't think
Not-
he needs to be bound
no,
and
I
gagged,
think
honestly.
just walk in with him.
Yeah.
Maybe hold his hand, you
Sure
know.
thing.
I guess we could
Maybe hold
loosely,
his
like,
hand. Yeah.
Put something in front of him that he could easily snap off.
Give him a few candies.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So, Skabatha is in her garden. Instead of using this big-ass map, I'm actually going to put you guys on a separate one.
Hooray.
So you don't have to worry about zooming in too much.
The factory.
Wait, nope, that's not it.
Ooh.
Wrong
Ooh,
one.
how familiar. Memories. Memories.
There it is.
Ooh.
Oh. Ah.
Sneaky.
Lovely.
Ah. Circle of mushrooms.
Aha. We know what those do.
Rainbows. Yeah.
I
know
like the ones
exactly
that
what
sing.
those do.
So, Granny Nightshade looks over. She says, "Ah, you've returned. With him, no less. Excellent."
Yep. We did strike up a deal, if I recall.
She's like on her rocking horse. And you can see there's a broken off horn section of the rocking horse. Will remains silent. You can see like his hands are clenched into little fists. He's waiting for you guys.
I'm gonna pat
I
his
will,
back for reassurance.
Yeah, I'll put my hand on his
It's okay,
shoulder.
buddy. It's okay, we got this.
All right. This was not an easy capture. He is very wily and very much of an annoyance, as you mentioned when you tasked us with bringing him to you. We were finally able to subdue him, but he had conditions for agreeing to come with us.
And what might
This is
those
true.
conditions be?
His life for the lives of all the children that you've enslaved in this particular town.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a
The more we
persuasion
thought
check.
about it. Okay, I'll do that first.
You can do it, Fenric. You have a free reroll.
I do.
You have a free reroll.
You have
I
a
have
free
reroll
reroll.
again. So
Reroll
yes.
it. Reroll it.
Better.
You have another reroll.
Her
Reroll.
expression, no, her expression doesn't change, but she allows you to continue.
The way we see it, the children of the town, after being released, would do nothing more than scurry on to try to find a place as far away from here as possible. Without their leader, they would have no ability to organize and perhaps come and try to do anything awful to the town.
There would be no
Sure,
uprising.
But then who would I use to build my tin soldiers, my machinations? The goblins
yeah.
can't handle it. Their hands are too big.
Well, what about having 10 soldiers build their own?
A tin soldier building another tin soldier.
Yeah.
How horrifying.
Could work though.
Humans
They
make
wouldn't
humans.
require sleep.
Humans do make humans, but that involves... Oh, what's the right word?
Oh, don't say it. Luna's gonna cover her ears.
Romance to some degree? I don't want a bunch of tin soldiers lurking around doing that.
Did she say
Vampires
it?
make other vampires. Lycanthropes make more lycanthropes.
I don't foresee you having to worry about 10 soldiers focusing on anything other than the tasks that you've assigned to them. Am I right?
If they're capable. None of them actually have hands right now. We just glue the weapons to their arms.
Perhaps it's
Well,
just
then why not
upgrade the
glue
assembly
tools
line.
to their arms?
Oh, or that. Even better.
I'm just nodding. Yep.
She reaches a hand out and just wags Will over. He approaches.
Oh no.
Says, and what about you? What do you think, Will? And Will looks up at Granny Knight. She's like, I think you stink.
That's fair.
She probably does, actually.
Yeah. I think they all
She's probably
stink.
pretty stanky.
When's the last time they had a bath?
Never. Have you seen her? She's crusty.
Oh no, not the crusty.
And I think if you don't kill me right away, I'm gonna make your life miserable.
No. How about instead of killing and instead of enslaving children, well, why do you need tiny hands to at least build some things? Why not the goblins?
The hand's too big.
Goblins
you
have big
ever
hands?
see those knuckle draggers?
Oh. Why not pixies then?
Where the fuck am I gonna find
Yeah, fuck.
pixies?
Fuck the pixies.
Yeah, fuck the pixies. I don't like them.
I can't find any pixies. Y'all see the pixie around?
Well, they lurk around these things, and you can just kind of go and steal them.
True.
All right, well, what you do with Will is your concern, and clearly he thinks that he has something in mind. But do we have a deal?
At least on our end of the bargain.
Fine. We'll have a deal. Give me a insight check.
Uh-oh.
Everyone or just Fenric?
Everyone.
Uh-oh. I like group insight checks.
She is not to be trusted.
Well, I
Fenric,
figured
that
I'd say with
that.
the 18, you see her, wind up the key on her back a little bit more, and it ticks a lot faster now.
Uh-oh.
She's not going for it. Time for plan B.
1 second, 1 second. Could we perhaps shake on it?
Shake?
Shake.
Oh,
Our hands.
actually, if we're gonna shake hands, might I also offer a drink? Might as well drink on it, right?
Exactly.
I'd like both of you to give me a deception check, please.
I'm pretty sure
He struggles to lift the
cast
weight, but
deception
I
as
got
well.
him around to keep me in
Could it be
shape.
possible that Luna helps me?
Can I also do guidance?
You can help her. You can help her or give her guidance, one or the other.
I'll help.
Mm-hmm.
Help seems more good. Hey!
She reaches out and carefully shakes Dell's hand.
How far away is she from me?
5 feet. Like, she'll be next to you when it happens.
Can I have Maestro come out and try to yank the key out?
Ooh. I'll say give me an attack roll, please.
With both?
Yeah.
There's 2 holes.
As that's going on, can I
Whoops, that's an
grab out
advantage.
I'm gonna take my gourd, my magic gourd from my side and open the top and point it towards her.
Okay. When you touch the gourd, when you touch the stopper, it does pull another memory.
From me or from her?
From you. It's whoever touches it.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. It doesn't work like a...
I thought it would be like
no, it's whoever touches
the
it.
Dementors, and it's like... Okay,
when you used it was whenever you touched the golden stopper. That's when it absorbed memories. And then you can open
fuck.
it. So if you want to do something else...
doing a Slurpee.
No, it's whenever you touch it.
Oh.
If you want to do something else, you can. And same with Fenric. I'll say you guys get a surprise round. After that, we're rolling for initiative.
Okay.
And if one of those hits, can I also can I do shatter?
Oh my.
I'm gonna say that the 2 attacks count as your action for your surprise round.
No, that's part of my action.
Can I?
What do you do?
Maestro major upon a successful hit. You can also cast the spell Shatter at the same time without expending a spell slot.
Excellent. Okay. Thank you.
But would that actually would that break the items? Never mind. I will not do that. That seems a little dangerous.
Sorry, what was that, Fenric? What did you want to do?
I was gonna say I was gonna look over at Dell and yell, Dell, the unicorn horn, please. See if she can throw it to me.
Ooh, okay.
And then
Also, you can just take it from her bag.
Okay, I'm gonna take it from her bag, and then I'm gonna roll over and try to stick the unicorn horn on the rocking horse.
Ooh, all right. Give me an acrobatics check to roll over, and then I'll say sleight of hand to stick it back into the unicorn.
Okay. You re-roll that. Better.
There we go. You managed to get over here with her noticing, but without her being able to stop you.
Okay. Hey.
Oh.
Hey. I'm gonna take this chance to grab out the glaive from my bag and throw it over to
Will? Ooh, okay.
Will. Yeah.
Alright. Calling that one. And I'd like everyone to
He did
roll
say
for...
once it would happen, we should be
Yeah,
prepared.
roll for
So,
initiative, please.
yes, I shall roll. Yes, rolling. Hiya.
Oh, he's so big.
Oh, he's so large.
Yeah, big boy. Oof.
Man, just like my family, she rolls a 1, I roll a 5. We're doing great.
Puberty
yeah.
hit Will like a truck.
For real.
Will just got stonky.
Alrighty, so Fenric, as you stick the unicorn horn back on the flying rocking horse, it does transform back into its usual self, back into a unicorn.
Let's go.
I need to roll a dex save.
Yeah.
Oh
Hey.
boy, she is knocked off the horse, and the unicorn is going to... Oh, it's going to take its turn. So Fenric, your turn.
All right. We'll just look over at the horse and say, "Nice to have you back, friend. We're gonna need your help on this one." And then let's do the revolving rifle
All right.
on her. Yeah, let's do a standard roll for this one.
Give me 1 second. I'm just going to replace the rocking horse with the unicorn.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. 18. Okay, so 18 plus 2. 20 definitely hits.
Okay.
Doing 14 damage. Sounds good.
And we're going again.
All right.
Yeah, extra attack.
Hey.
Oh, that's a crit.
Jeez,
That's a 25 damage. Holy shit. Oh, no, sorry.
Oh, shit.
No, missed a digit there.
Oh my god, I was gonna say, going from that green to all of a sudden very red, I was like,
No.
holy shit.
That would be insane.
Let's see. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna use action surge. Let's go again.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah, that's all right.
All right, so 12 is going to miss.
Okay. All right, let's take the second one then. Okay. I'm spinning a luck point.
Yeah, 13 is going to miss too.
Hey, that's more like
Oh, shit. Okay, that's a 23.
Ooh, fuck yeah.
Alrighty. Anything else on your turn, Fenric?
I think I'm good.
All right. Unicorn's turn.
Oh yeah.
On its turn, so when it does come back, it does look fairly injured. It's not at its full capacity. It does.
Oh no.
It is going to heal itself, and you can see it sort of teleport away a bit, and let's look a little bit better. Will's turn.
All right, Stonky Will.
Let's
You
go.
Stonk Will, Stonk Will.
In his Oni form, with his glaive. He's going to attack Skabatha. 15 is going to miss, unfortunately. Second attack. 16 is going to hit.
Nice.
We found her AC.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, we did.
Auto roll damage. So ignore the attack roll. This is just for the damage. 13 slashing damage.
Let's go.
Let's go. All right. Del, your turn.
So did you say that the key was tugged out or not?
Oh, so with the 19, the key has stopped turning. You can see it try to turn, and it is definitely causing her some issues or some damage at least, but it is not fully tugged out. No.
Oh.
Can I... Can I try and have the swords tug it out? And I'm guessing that one of them missed, so could I
Yeah, okay.
try to
That'll,
attack?
we'll count that as like an attack to attempt to disarm. So give me an attack roll. Seventeen's gonna hit, and now both swords are trying to tug it out. Let's see here. And she seems to take a bit of damage from that. And you can see the key is maybe a third of the way out.
Okay. Okay. So just wondering, how sturdy does the key look?
Very sturdy. It's pretty big.
Wonderful. Then in that case, I will shatter
Okay.
using my my thingamajig.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that's Will's. Never mind. Give me 1 second. She does succeed on a con save. Rolled a 19. So she's going to only take 5 damage. Alright. Anything else on your turn, Del?
Yes, I will bardic inspiration. Luna.
Okay.
She'll be a D8.
Sounds good. And you end your turn there?
Yeah.
Luna, your turn.
Yay! I'm gonna do something fun. I'm going to use my bonus action. Oh no. Wait, sorry. I gotta activate first, then use the bonus action. I'm gonna activate my Channel Divinity. My Strands of Fate, and I'm going to use my... What is this? Oh yeah, it does say that. Okay. As a bonus action, you can enter this state for up to 1 minute or until you lose concentration. So I'll have that active, and then... And then... I'm a swing.
Alright. Give me the attack roll.
Hiya. To the 26
That
hit.
does hit.
Yay. It's been a while since I've read this. Sorry.
Yep.
Give me 1 second.
It's the Ties That Bind. That's the one you're looking at. Which you have to activate separately.
It doesn't. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, that's fine. Yes, I'm going to have all that jazz, and I do the hit, and Ithland, and that is everything.
Okay. So, on Skbatha's turn, all three of you see her shrink down to the point where she is nearly imperceivable.
Did I say that I was going to have my Strands of Fate attached to her?
Strands of Fate doesn't let you attach it's ties that bind that attach the string.
It was, yeah, for the duration, whenever another creature you can see makes an attack roll or an ability check, you can use your reaction. Oh, okay, never mind then. Sorry, my bad. You're good.
Okay. So, I'd like the three of you to give me a perception check, please.
What happened to my swords?
Your swords retain the same size, but she slips them out of the keyholes.
Rude.
Yes.
Just so rude. God. Why so rude?
Much rude.
Much wow.
Turn, can I get your perception check, please?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
No worries. Oh, there we go. The three of you spot this tiny little figure hop towards Will.
So determined.
Will needs to make a perception check. Sees her. Ooh. He tries to swat at her as she sort of basically hops up his body like a tiny mosquito.
May
and you can see
I
it go up.
use my reaction
To do what?
to give Will advantage
On
on
what?
that roll? On the dex?
How? You do have a reaction ability that allows that?
Yes.
Ability check. Okay. So, on the ability roll for Dex, the 14 is the higher one.
Oh, did he already get advantage? Oh.
Whenever I roll for NPCs, it always rolls 2. And I take the first one
Oh, I see. Okay. I mean...
Yeah, that's fine.
Could it get better?
Not a whole lot.
It's one better than the other one!
Oops, sorry.
It's not enough. As you see this tiny insect-like Granny Nightshade crawl up Will's nose.
Oh. Not his nose. That's gross. There's boogers in there. It's snot.
His eyes sort of gloss over, and you can see like the veins in his head pulse as he starts to look enraged. He's clutching his head in pain.
Oh.
Fenric, your turn.
Uh-oh.
Please save me.
Can I use my medallion of thoughts to like go inside his head and try to figure out if there's anything in particular, like if I can figure out what's happening, I guess?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Activate your medallion of thoughts.
Yes.
Inside Will's mind, you hear, no, don't do it, please stop.
Oh.
And then you can hear Granny Nightshade's like, oh, Will, you're mine now.
Uh-oh.
Let's see how your friends enjoy having to kill you themselves.
Ha! bold of you to think we're friends. We've
Friend
only
is a
known
strong
each other
word.
for like 2 days.
Man, she really overestimates our morals.
Yeah, she really does.
I would say, I'll look over to Luna and Dell and say she's taking control of him. We've got to figure out how to get her out of there.
Or you could save me.
Wait, save you? What?
I am the closest to the man with the 2-foot-long blade.
What I was gonna say is I'm gonna yell over at the unicorn and see, is there anything that could be done for her taking control of him? A lot of help you are.
Oh my god.
All right, well, if that's the case, then I'm gonna use a disarming shot to at least get him to drop the glaive.
Oh, okay.
That's good. Good.
So let's
good
see.
Thing.
At this point, I am now going to hide my rolls from you guys.
Okay, so I'll take a shot then. Yeah, let's go for this one, and it's gonna be a grip point. So there we go. All right.
Ooh, okay. And I believe disarming shot is a strength save?
Yes.
He did roll a 22, so that is going to succeed. You hit the blade, it bounces in his hand for a moment. He briefly maybe loses his grasp, but holds it tight. He is jacked.
All right, pal.
But he's going to take the 10 piercing damage.
Okay. All right, well, I know he's a friend, but it's for your own good. So I'm going to take the second shot, and let's try it again on the disarm.
All right. Ooh, shit.
Hey, man.
Bold of you to think that he's a friend.
Yeah, right.
We've only known him for 2 days.
He played a part. I'll give it that way.
Yeah.
He takes a little bit more damage, but he still holds onto the weapon strong.
God damn.
His strength is real high.
Yeah, I figured. Okay, this is a little crafty, and it may not work this way, but what I was going to say is I might, if I go for the extra... Actually, no, never mind. That's not going to work. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have any other options. So, unfortunately, I'm just going to have to yell at Dell and say, I hope you're quick.
Oh, boy.
I tried. And then, yeah, I guess
I
just end it
tried.
I just gotta hope that that he does 55 damage and not 56.
We'll see. You end your turn there, Fenric?
Yeah, I'll end my turn there.
Alright, the unicorn. What's a unicorn to do?
Help, please.
Ooh, actually, unicorn.
Stick poking meme. Come on, do something.
The unicorn will cast Entangle.
Ooh.
Okay. And
oh wow!
Oh shit, it's a strength save. Well, good luck. Vines grow out of the ground around the Oni as Will just casually stomps on the side. He like raises a foot, looks over to the unicorn, just points his glaive at him. And then the unicorn does not have much else. Actually, he's going to heal himself again. He can continuously do that.
continue healing yourself, Mr. Unicorn.
Will's turn.
We're fucked.
He's gonna
Oh,
walk
you're fucked.
over here. And, oh boy. Where
It's
is
okay,
that
you have 3
template?
extra HP.
Yeah.
Actually, he's
Yeah,
got
it's
3
the
extra
same
HP too.
Oh,
No. I didn't give one to him.
You didn't
It was
give
only
one?
3.
It was only 3?
I didn't even give him one. It was only 3.
Okay,
it was only
only
me,
3.
Luna, and Fenric.
Oh, whew.
Alright, that...
Ooh, close
Yeah.
call, close call.
Yeah, that can cover all of you guys.
Oh,
God.
oh, not cone of
Unicorn, why
gold.
can't you AoE?
Oh, the cone.
Yeah, you see...
Oh,
We'll
Does
reach
anyone
out.
have counterspell?
no, I'm a cleric. I don't get counterspell. You wish I had counterspell. I wish I had counterspell.
88. Can I get everyone to roll me a con save, please?
Man, that's my highest bonus throw, too. Come on, game. Come on, dice. What you gotta do me like that?
For everything that is all in good and evil, dice, please.
Yeah, right?
Ooh.
I pray to you.
Oh,
Do not fail me.
Oh.
Please. Please, dice. I only
Please
have
tell
a
me.
+2
please
modifier.
tell me 21
Please.
No.
Please.
Angel, you're...
That wasn't good enough.
That was so close. His spell save DC is only 15. It's not tremendously high. Oh,
40?
Luna, if you wanted to react and give someone advantage on a con save.
Did I already? But I used my reaction already. Didn't I?
That was last round.
Earlier. Oh, this is a new round.
A new round. You just can't give it to
Yes.
yourself. It's another
That's
creature.
fine. I'll give it
Luna,
to
Luna,
Fenric.
you have bardic inspiration.
You do.
Oh, I do. I do.
You can add a
I do.
D6.
You
or,
have
sorry,
a D8. D8. You have a
That's-
D8.
D8.
She made a save, and
And Fenric. Fenric.
Advantage.
Advantage.
Wait, do I have that
Advantage.
too?
Roll it again.
yeah. So
Roll it
she
again.
used her
You have
reaction
advantage.
to give you advantage using Strands of Fate.
Oh, okay. So I just need to re-roll the save.
Yeah.
All y'all
On advantage.
strands are attached to
Or
me.
just re-roll it.
Just re-roll it. Yeah.
Okay.
I see your
It's a con
strands.
save,
I
right?
manipulate them.
Yep, it's a con save. Oh.
Oh, I
Alright.
mean, it's
I'll
better.
be fine. I got lots of
He is the healthiest of the three of you.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
He is. You do
Fenric,
have the
please
most
take
health,
40
it's true.
damage.
yeah. Okay.
And
Oh
Luna
my
and Del,
God.
please take 20 cold damage.
Remember, you have 3 temporary hit
Oh,
points.
God.
Yes, you do have 3
Yahoo.
temporary hit points, so it would be 17 actually for Luna and Del, and for Fenric would be 37. And
God.
he is going to end his turn there.
37.
This is intense. Oh, AC gave out another free reroll. To whom?
Yay!
Oh, okay.
We'll say this applies afterwards. Okay, all right, fine. You can keep it. You can bring back.
I'm gonna
give
do
yourself
it doesn't
back.
shit
matter. I
for the
don't have to
math
have
right
it.
now.
It's still the same amount of HP, right?
Uh,
Regardless.
no. With an 18, you would have gotten you would have taken half damage.
Oh, half damage. Okay.
Yeah, so bring yourself
Okay,
back.
we'll
to
use that one for next time.
Yeah.
Whoop. Went too far. Uh-oh.
Alrighty. Del, your turn.
Yay! Sorry, I'm mathing. Give
That's
me
okay.
one
You're at 31 health.
No, I'm at
Oh, sorry. You're at more than 31.
34. 34.
'cause of the
I'm at
3 temp HP.
34.
Yes.
Thank
I'm,
you.
uh,
I'm mathing on my stream
Sorry,
deck
I'm
too.
looking through my spell list hopelessly.
Hopelessly, I love it.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
Yes.
I think my best option is to probably Misty Step
Mm-hmm.
That's a good idea.
and get far away from this dude. Probably like about there on the plant. And then, hit him with a few swords from afar. And just hope that it hits.
Okay. One moment here. Cha. Cha.
And then I'll shatter on him
Okay.
another time.
Oh my god. Fenric is bloodied.
And that is a con save.
It's a con save? Okay. He does succeed on the con save, so it only takes 6 damage.
I'll take whatever I can get.
Oh, no.
Alrighty.
It had an error saving. That's what happened.
Anything
And
else
then
on
I'll
your
run away a
turn?
little bit more. I'll just run into the woods a little further.
Okay.
But,
Luna, your
yeah.
turn.
Ha 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 ha. Okay, I'm gonna fly.
Okay.
I have wings.
Yep.
I'm gonna fly up, so I'm a little out of reach.
Yep.
I have 30 speed, so yeah. Can I just like fly 30 feet up?
Okay. You can.
Okay. I'm gonna do that. And this is like a risk, and I don't know if it's gonna work. Is there something I can roll to kind of figure out if what she's done to Will is magic based?
Arcana or medicine check, your choice.
Okay. I feel good about medicine, so I'm gonna do that. Do I still have bardic inspiration?
No, you
No.
would have used it for your...
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no. I don't think
You definitely think Skabatha is controlling him. Definitely there's something magical about it. You're not sure how it works, though.
I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. We're gonna cast Dispel Magic.
Okay. At what level?
Level 4.
Level 4? Okay.
That's the highest I can go.
I need you to make a wisdom check.
19.
For a brief moment, you see Will's eyes go back to normal. And he looks up and he shouts out, "She has control of me. Please, help me."
Man. Oh, man. I'm gonna shout at the unicorn.
Okay.
Big dispel magic if you have it. And that'll be my turn.
Nay.
Fenric, back to you.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use a bonus action to do second wind.
Oh, God.
Let's see. 10. Okay, so it'll be 5 plus 7, so I'm gonna get 12 hit points back. Okay. And then if I move. So the other thing I was eyeing is I have Mask of the Wild. If I were to move here, what does like somewhat hiding in the foliage do? Is that like is there a disadvantage of any kind, or does it not really make that much of a difference?
So, if you're hidden, they can't target you for spells. They don't know where you are, provided that you don't move from the cover, and provided that you don't do anything that draws their attention. So, if you hide, you do the stealth check, and you're successful, will no longer know where you are, and basically can't attack you.
Okay. So let's do this then. Let's go ahead and I'm going to take a Deadeye shot at him. So I'm going to expend another grip point to get advantage on the attack roll. And then let's just do... Actually, you know what? Let's do the Raven Queen's Fury for this one.
Ooh.
I haven't used that one in a while.
Nope, I have not.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good hit.
Okay, let me roll a d20 then. Ah, shit. Okay.
So that's going
That
to
was
do...
the Queen's Gambit, so it's half damage.
That's okay.
And then for my extra... Well, I guess it's an extra attack, not an extra action, right? So I can't necessarily move on this one.
No, you can move. Your movement's separate from your actions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm going to go ahead and do the other attack then.
Yep.
I'll just do a regular revolving rifle shot on this one.
Definitely a hit.
Okay. Then I'm going to move and obscure myself over here. Behind the foliage.
Okay. Your Mask of the Wild lets you hide at advantage, right?
Yes.
And I believe being we said being possessed by Agatha. She lets you hide as a bonus action, so this will eat up your bonus action there.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a stealth roll, please.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
And it'll be at
Nope,
advantage.
sorry, wrong check.
No worries.
My bad.
Okay. After the shot, Will seems to look around. He doesn't seem to notice where you are. You are hidden.
Perfect.
All right. Unicorn's turn. Unicorn. 60 feet.
I beggeth of thee.
Unicorn.
I beggeth.
The horn starts to glow, and Dell and Luna. Actually, no, sorry, I can only target one of you. Okay. Odds, Del, evens, Luna, unless you guys have a preference.
For what?
Alright, Luna. A shimmering light starts to surround your body. Your AC increases by 2 until the end of the unicorn's next turn. It provides you with a shimmering shield.
Oh,
Oni's
yay.
turn. Just gonna move over. You're too high up for him to hit.
I'm very high up. I fly.
Del is too far away for him to reach.
Alright, my AC is now 21.
Wait.
Yay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong character sheet.
Oh?
I didn't know this about Onis. They have a fly
about
speed.
The AC?
No, they have a fly speed. He
What?
flies up. They have a flying speed. I was looking at the unicorn sheet. I was like, speed 50. I was like, oh, okay, that's pretty good. I was like, wait, no. This one's got like a lot of spellcasting. What am I looking at? Oni. Speed
Rip
30
Luna.
feet.
Rip Luna.
Flying
Rip
30.
Luna.
It's gonna hit you twice with the glaive.
Bruh!
20 to hit on the first one, 21 to hit on the second hit. First hit is going.
Meets the AC.
Oh, the 20. Yeah, the
20,
20 misses. Yeah,
21. 20 misses. 21.
21 meets,
it,
so that will hit. Please take 18 slashing damage. So the first hit, the unicorn's light sort of blocks it from hitting you. But the second one, it does cut into you.
You said 18?
18.
Oh,
You,
okay.
Luna, you can see as he wraps up his turn, his body, his wounds are starting to close.
Oh no.
Del,
Guys,
your turn.
we're in trouble. Why must they have a fly speed? Bruh. Now I'm bloodied.
That's amazing.
Look at these blaring reds happening on stream.
Excellent.
They're great. I feel great,
I
guys.
think what I'll do is I will have my swords attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that one's missing.
Oh, fuck.
And then I'll Bardic Inspiration Luna again.
Okay.
Wait, was that a new turn before when he attacked? Or was that still the old turn?
That.
I think I'm the starter of the round. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that would have been a new turn, yeah.
Could I have given him disadvantage on that hit with my reaction?
I would say because Del already started her turn. Then,
yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I just, anyways.
All right.
Next time.
Next time, yeah.
Mm.
But definitely the first hit by Maestro is going to hit. So that's going to be 11 damage. And then Luna has Bardic Inspiration. Anything else on your turn, Del?
No. But next time that I'm able to use my reaction when this guy tries to hit someone, could I already, just ahead of time planning because I've been forgetting, could I do a silvery barbs? Whoops, I just hit my microphone.
Yeah, whenever he attacks. Just
yeah,
remember to
just
call it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll try.
All right. Luna, your turn.
I feel very injured.
You're pretty
I
injured,
feel I'm pretty injured. I'm gonna cure wounds myself.
Mm-hmm.
I am so injured. Level 3. Whee. Oh yay, 13 and
That's
5.
exactly how much damage he did to you. So.
Yay! Supposed to be back at 34.
Mhm.
Hurrah! All right. So 34. I guess. Where was the other one? I'm gonna do as a bonus action.
Mhm.
Insightful striking on him.
Okay.
Choose one creature you can see within 30 feet of yourself. Your magic grants you brief vision of the target's defenses until the end of your turn. You gain one of the following effects of your choice. Next time you make an attack roll against the target, roll a d6 and add the number rolled. The next time the target must make a saving throw against a spell you cast, and the target must roll a d6 and subtract. I'm gonna do the next time the target must make a saving throw against a spell you cast.
Okay.
Target must roll a d6 and subtract the number rolled from the saving throw.
Sounds good.
So that'll be my bonus action, and that'll be my turn because he's in the air with me, and I don't like that, and I don't want to move and possibly get attacked either.
Fenric, your turn.
Yeah, I mean, I would say I'm gonna sort of pop up from behind the bush, and
Since you're shooting from hidden, that is at advantage.
okay.
Yay!
Let's go revolving rifle then.
Oh shit!
Oh, let's
That's about
go!
I'm getting a lot of
Big
these
hits.
Oh yeah.
attack rolls.
Big hits. Yeah, your attacks have been just big, chonky hits. We love that. That's what you want, right? Right.
Yeah, I don't know what else to do. I mean, I can't do anything to pull her out. So the only thing I could think of is that if he gets weak enough, maybe she'll get out of there.
Possibly. I'm a cleric. It's fine. I will heal myself as much as I can.
Yeah, right. That's true.
All I can do for myself.
Yeah. So the way the hiding works, if I were to take another shot, I just need to roll another stealth check to make sure I'm still hidden, right? Is that the way that works?
No, so the second shot is going to be at normal, and then you bonus action can hide it again. Or if you want to bonus action hide now and then take another shot at advantage, that's fine, but then you can't hide a second time. So next turn you're starting in the open.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, let's just go ahead and take the normal shot then.
Yep. Still hits.
Okay. And then, yeah, I'll go ahead and take the bonus action to reroute. I guess I'll kind of move over into this foliage over here.
Alrighty. And give me that stealth roll.
Okay. It's on advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh,
ouch.
Nope. He is gonna know where you are.
Okie dokie. All right. I guess that's it for me.
Okay. Unicorn's turn. It is going to do its magical shield on Luna again. So another round of +2 to your AC.
Does it stack?
No,
Or
so
is it
it would have
another-
ended
okay.
on the start
Ended
of its
after
turn.
The first. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
so then
I'm
he just-
back to 21 AC.
Yeah, you're
again.
staying at
Okay.
21.
No worries. Got you. Would have been nice though.
You wish. That would have been cool. On Will's
That would have
turn.
been cool.
He turns one hand, points towards this maestro. He casts darkness on it. Centered on maestro is now shrouded in darkness. And Luna, you're having a hard time seeing because this is magical darkness.
Oh no. Everything's so dark.
But you
I don't
do
like
feel
it here.
will fly past you and down. You do get an attack of opportunity, but it is at disadvantage. And this does use your reaction.
Okay. Oh man, that means I should have taken the other. That's fine. I'm gonna.
You do have bardic
You
inspiration.
do.
I
Oh,
do.
that hits.
Does the 19 hit?
19
though?
hits though. So that's a good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yay, disadvantage.
Yeah.
It still worked.
As he flies down, he is going to attack Fenric twice.
Disadvantage.
One will be at disadvantage. I'll do the first one at disadvantage. Okay. First one I rolled a 17 and a 13, so that's going to miss. Unless, yeah, Fenric's ACs will cover that. But the 23 I rolled for the last one will hit. Taking.
Can I also give him disadvantage?
You already used your reaction to do the attack.
Oh, I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind.
That's okay. But that's going to be 8 slashing damage to Fenric.
Okay.
And that will end the Oni's turn. Del, your
And
turn.
then as part of the silvery barbs, can I choose Fenric and empower him through it?
Sure thing. So Fenric, you have advantage on your next attack roll, saving throw, or ability check.
Okay.
Luna used... Oh, she didn't use up her bardic inspiration, right?
No.
Okay.
She still has it. And if she makes a save and she uses it and it still fails, then she keeps it.
Nice. That's a good one. Yeah.
That's really nice, yeah.
All right.
And then I can still move the swords over because he's in my field of vision.
Yes.
The swords don't see, I do.
Yep.
So I'm going to stab him again.
So which sword are you moving over? Both or just one?
Both.
So the darkness is centered on this maestro, so the darkness will actually move with it.
Oh, okay. Then I'll move one only.
Okay. So just the non-darkness one.
Yes.
Okay.
Have it be over here.
This one is moved a bit more back because I was right on the edge of the circle. Thank you. Yes. Somewhere in there.
Somewhere like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Say it's this one.
Okay.
Does a 21 hit?
21 will hit.
Wonderful. Last shatter.
Okay. Ooh, can't see.
That's a good one. That's a goodie.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
I believe I still have my bonus action,
You do.
which I can use to Bardic Inspiration Fenric.
Okay, so he's advantage on his next attack and Bardic Inspiration. Alrighty. Doing your turn there?
Yes.
Luna, your turn.
Hi, yes. I'm gonna fly this way out of the circle. Look at Fenric. He's not looking too hot either, so I mean you know what I mean. Anyways. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
You need Cure Wounds is a touch. You need to get up right close to him.
Fuck, man. Okay, hold up. Let me do some maneuver flying. Okay, so I was what, like...
You were right there.
Like, I was there? Okay, so, Huh.
So
you go down one too far.
you could just do this. You're not invoke attack of opportunity because you're entering his combat range. You're not leaving it.
I'm also flying like
Yeah.
30 feet up.
Yeah, so this would be angled down.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna come over here. Cure wounds you, sir. You need some cure wounds? I got you. Have a level 2. You get 11.
What? What? Damn.
Man, I'm feeling great.
So, can I add
That's
my
what
inspiration?
Bardic Inspiration doesn't work on cure wounds, unfortunately.
Shit.
That's all right. I'll take the 1. Thanks.
That was a normal cure wounds, and then she threw in a good berry at the end, like how doctors will give you like a lollipop.
Yeah.
God.
Oh no. That's okay. It's
At least you're
11
above
is better than
half.
nothing.
So 11. It's better than nothing. 1, 2, 4. So slow. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 37, right? Phoenix?
Sorry, what?
You're at 37, right?
Wait, how much healing am I doing?
You're getting 11.
You're getting 11.
Oh, 11. Okay, sorry. I thought I was only getting 1.
Nope.
No. So it's the higher level cast plus whatever the number is below.
Oh,
So it's
gotcha,
those
gotcha,
two
gotcha.
combined. So
Okay,
you
so
get
then I'm at
11.
41 then.
Oh.
Because I was at 30.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. My calculations were very off. Okay.
Oh yeah, I think I was because I had done a second wind and gotten some of my HP back.
Oh,
so,
I
don't know if
missed
you had
that part. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I didn't
So
add
that
that. No,
was,
you're good. You're good. Okay.
Hang on, let me scroll.
All
over.
right. Do you end your turn there, Luna?
1 second.
Yeah.
Let me check my insightful striking because that's can use this bonus action number of times equal to your person's bonus. Okay. So insightful striking would still be on, in which case.
Till the end of your next turn. You use this last turn though, right?
Oh.
Until the end of your next turn. So once your turn ends now, this will end afterwards.
Okay. In that case, can I use a bonus action to do it again?
Yeah.
Because I got another charge.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, then I'm gonna do insightful striking as my bonus action again,
Which effect will
and
you apply?
I will. I'll keep it the same because eventually
What was I don't remember which one you picked last time.
the next time the target must make a saving throw against a spell you cast. The target must roll a d6 and subtract the number rolled from the saving throw.
Good. So let's just make things a little easier. One, two, and okay, so 1 and 2. So instead of you having to read out the whole thing, you just tell me which option 1 or 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I added the numbers.
2.
Yeah. Excellent. All right.
Cool. I choose 2.
Excellent. So.
Also, Papa.
Yes.
Wouldn't this Oni dude have to make a con save to maintain concentration on darkness?
If it were a regular spell, it is an innate ability.
Okay.
Yeah,
Great.
It's one of those weird magical.
Gosh darn Oni things. We didn't even know it had a flight speed.
Yep.
Ugh.
I know, right? Imagine flying Onis. Ugh.
Okay.
Disgusting.
Ready for some ridiculousness?
Always.
Yes, please
Yes.
bring me your most ridiculous thing.
Okay, I want to try to use Medallion of Thoughts again.
Okay.
On Will.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know if I can get a sense on the thoughts of where she is located, like in his nasal cavity, his like brain, like where is she?
Okay.
Well, you're gonna
I'll
stick
say
your
give me a
finger up his
perception
nasal?
check.
Okay.
Stick your finger up his
Oh shoot.
nose.
Sorry, that was on.
No, that's okay.
Actually,
I'll take the 12.
Yeah, do I have?
You
which one
do.
of those was it? Bardic Inspiration or
Bardic
whatever?
Inspiration gives
Yep,
you
you
a
can add a
D8 if you want to add that to it.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. Because I really want this to work.
Well, 05 is good, so plus
Yeah,
your-
so 17, right?
With your Medallion of Thoughts. Actually, I'll say, without even having to use it, you're just paying really focused attention to him. You
Okay.
can hear his loud heartbeat, but along with the heartbeat, there's like an off-rhythm ticking in his chest.
ticking.
I'll count that as your bonus action, so you still have your full action.
Okay.
You have advantage on attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
I'm trying to figure out.
Maybe.
Okay. This may be totally out there and totally ridiculous, but I'm going to take a sharpshooter shot.
Okay.
Okay,
Do it.
Right at his chest, and I want to see if I can, like, through the ticking, get an idea of, like, which side, so to speak, of his heart that she's on.
Sure.
I don't
Your
know what that
left,
would be,
his
or if I
right.
can even do that. My left, his right. Okay. So then I'm going to take the sharpshooter shot towards that part. And the goal of the sharpshooter shot is to punch a hole in his chest and try to hit her on the inside with a sharpshooter.
All right.
The only reason I'm saying that is because it's make shots that others find impossible. So I'm taking that
I'm down for
and
it.
running with it. Okay.
Go for it.
Can I help and give him advantage on the attack roll?
He already has advantage from silvery barbs. I'll say in this case,
right.
it's
Okay.
yeah. You know what? You can do that and give him double advantage, so you can roll 4 times and take the highest.
Okay. So roll normal 4 times?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Okay.
For the sharpshooter shot, yeah.
Or I guess you just roll on advantage and roll twice, right?
Yeah,
Is that the same
exactly.
thing?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
could do
same
that
thing.
too.
Got it, okay.
Yeah.
I'll do that. All right. So roll rifle. 1 and 2.
Ooh. Ooh, okay.
The
Okay.
bullet goes through Will's chest. It punches a hole the size of a fist. You see in that fist-sized hole a tiny Sukabatha nightshade, but only her lower half. The top half has just gone. And as your bullet punches through, a large ornate key attached to half of like a clockwork woman made of partial flesh and wood and gears pops out. She's scattered to bits, but the key remains intact. Will falls to his knees. He looks at Fenric with a smile on his face. He slumps over, his body crumbling to dust. But, Fenric, you see the dust swirl around your gun. And as it wraps around you and flies up your arm, you feel something covering your face, like a mask. Luna, Del, you don't see anything, but Fenric, you have now been possessed by an Oni's mask.
Oh. Okay.
It's a funky thing. It's
Oh,
really funky. Look at that art.
It's cool as hell, but yeah.
It is, in some ways, a cursed item, but in other ways, it is stuck with you now. And in some ways, Will is now stuck with you.
All right, so you got Agatha stuck with you. Now you got Will stuck with you. Who don't you have stuck with you?
Vaughn.
Excuse you. Excuse you. Oh my god. That was very uncalled for.
But combat is now over. You have the key. You have... Well, unfortunately, Will is dead.
Yes. He go bye-bye. Ah, shit.
Can I talk to the unicorn?
Fenric, y'all alright?
Okay.
You need, you know what? I'm a gracious cleric. Have some more cure wounds.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Have 5.
All right.
So Squirt, the oil can, pops out. He's like, is that it then? Is it over?
Think
It's
so.
done.
Alright. Well, in that case, if we return the key, I mean, we could free all the kids and all the tin soldiers, whoever's holding the key.
We did need an army, so I suppose that's coming with us, but...
Del, what would you like to do?
I would like to talk to the unicorn.
Alright. Unicorn
And I would like to,
bows its
I'd
head
like to
slightly.
ask it.
Do you have Speak with Dead?
Do I have... Oh, never mind. Sorry.
I can use that spell, yes.
Wonderful. Come over to the Scattered Brains and...
Wait, no.
What?
Heal 8.
Oh,
Cure
okay. Thank you.
wounds.
I'm fine. I also have Cure Wounds.
I'm gonna walk over and pick up the key, by the way.
Yeah. Want to use Speak with Dead on Skabatha?
Yes.
Her chittering skull is like it's like one of those clapping cymbal monkeys that sort of comes to life. It's like,
Oh no.
oh, you bested me, didn't ya? All right. What do you want to know?
What's your sister's weak spots?
Oh no. Don't
And
say
her
it like that.
weaknesses?
The moon.
Tell us everything. Oh,
She's
no.
terrified of a full moon. So, if you want oh, sorry, not a full moon. She's terrified of an eclipse. So if you want to fight her, do it on an eclipse. Some time long ago, someone told her that the only time she could die was during an eclipse. She's gotten so paranoid, it doesn't even have to be a real eclipse. It could just fake it, and it would kind of work.
Great.
Interesting.
Is there any power of hers that we should be careful of before fighting her?
Give me one moment here. Oh, she can take people's shadows. Those without shadows are quite dangerous. I wouldn't trust any of them. If she takes your shadows, she takes a part of your soul.
Oh.
That sword of hers, that's what she uses to take shadows with. Oh, and watch out for the lightning rods.
The what?
Yon is full of rocky mountains, and she has lightning rods set up to power her castle. It can be a hazard to traverse their world.
Like that.
That's 2 questions. Get 3 more.
How do we avoid getting our shadows stolen?
Don't let her sneak up on you. Don't let her hit you with the sword. Don't let her cut it off.
Great. That. Yep. Okay.
Well, Luna, good luck.
That's 3 questions, 2 left.
Do you guys have any questions?
Where? No, wait, I already know that. No, I don't know that. Or do I know that? If I were to banish her, would she be able to come back here? Or would she be locked out?
That spell won't work in this domain. She
Good
sort
to
of
know.
Looks up at the sky. It's like, Sabina was a powerful sorceress. We can't teleport while we're here. Planar travel can be done, but it's very difficult.
Okay.
That's why we need guides.
Okay, that's my question then. Fenric? Any questions?
Is it possible to put people's shadows back that have been separated from them?
Yes. Both the victim and the shadow must be willing. But once they meet, they can regain and rejoin.
See.
Very well.
The next 5?
Yeah, that's all of it.
That's 5, and her head crumbles into toy parts and little sprockets and gears and
No.
Now, is there Hag blood?
yes, there is like an internal core to her that it looks like the babies from the forest. It's just
Oh, great.
this
Oh, goody. I'm gonna collect
not
some and
those
put them in my
things.
bag of holding.
sure thing.
Dale, you're not gonna eat that later, are you?
Oh no, I'm making a pie for our next visit.
The unicorn bows his head. He says, "Thank you for freeing me from my capture." And his horn
You
touches
stay
the ground,
safe.
and a little berry bush sprouts. Cast good berry. Please accept this as a token of my appreciation. And from that same bush, just small little jewels and gold coins start popping off, about 300 gold pieces worth. And the unicorn
God.
takes flight and trots along. Oh, did you have more?
By
to
the
ask?
way,
Yes.
your mate is alive and well, and waiting for you. And owes us a favor that we may cash in on soon.
Thank you for that information. Bless you and your travels.
For you.
He
Yep, you too.
runs off.
I'm immediately bagging the jewels, by the way.
Yep. Oh, yeah. So,
All 500 of it.
you guys are technically still at Loomlurch. I'm just using this map to indicate.
Yes. No, that's
For the battle.
totally fine.
But while you're still here, I'm going to just reveal the whole map to you.
Great.
It's so big.
It's so big.
It's so big.
So huge.
Oh. Oh my god, it's huge. It's so huge.
It is it's essentially, it was meant to be kind of like a dungeon if you guys did the heist the other way and rescue the kids, but then it's like, I'm kind of glad you didn't, because that's a lot to work through and
yeah, I'm glad we didn't either.
And I was just thinking that was like her own little, room on the other side of that door.
Yeah.
Like, now here's a whole factory, then like a tower. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
But as she dies, the goblins are cheering. The tin soldiers are like, kind of like that scene in Star Wars where the droids all just deactivate at once. They're just standing still.
They are broken.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I suppose we have control over them now.
Chucklehead comes up to you and says, "Oh, thank you. Thank you for freeing us from Granny Nightshade. Is that the key?"
Yeah,
Yes.
it is.
Oh, excellent. Well, is there anything else that we can do for you? Because we will keep Loomlurch safe, and we will, I suppose, let the children live here and be safe here.
Well, y'all should make a statue in honor of, you should hoist up a statue in honor of, Will. He really gave his life for this cause. I think it would be for the best if he was best remembered a hero.
His glaive is still like laying on the ground. Would someone take it?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna give it to. Actually, I'm gonna give it to
Chucklehead.
this guy.
All right.
Yeah.
He takes the weapon. He says, "We will remember him. Yes." And then he goes to his goblin. They start planning out making a statue. You can kind of overhear bits. They're probably making a statue out of like candy.
That's fine. Whatever makes him look like a hero, I'm good with it. Let his memory go out well.
Is there a place where I can make a pie?
Of course, there's a whole kitchen in here.
Oh, wonderful.
If you're hungry and you needed hag blood, I mean, I'm willing.
No.
You seem to have a preference.
No, I'm not. Okay, look, I wanted to have hag blood just to piss off Sue, because she's kind of bitchy to me. But this is to threaten your grandma or whatever.
No,
Give her
that's
gift of reciprocity of sister pie.
I understand now. Sorry, I just, with you collecting and the whole drinking blood
Don't
thing.
worry. I have my own drinking blood.
I'm gonna put
Luna just has the biggest sigh of relief. Like,
Fiddler
she's
map
just
here.
like, oh my god.
You guys are at Loomlurch.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do next?
I think we should probably go.
Real quick, so I will be
That's
right
a
back.
good.
Actually, I'm gonna do the same. I'll be right back. We'll be right back. We'll
Break
quick
time! Break
pee break.
time!
Yeah, let's do that.
Pee break! Everyone break time! While we're on break, AC, are you
Alright, I'm
back in the call, or do you need help being dragged in?
She has perms. She can actually.
Oh, okay. You can enter in at any time,
Yeah.
my dear. You have the permissions.
How you feeling so far?
So excited to make a pie.
I'm marinating.
Stream.
I'm still marinating.
I was clicked off on another page when I found out the Oni had fly speed. I wish I saw Angel's reaction to that.
Oh, wait till you back up the stream, baby. Then you'll see the reaction of a lifetime.
Good shit.
I was mouth wide open, just going, oh my fucking god, what? Onis can fucking fly? That's some bullshit. I can't. I thought I was safe flying in the air. I was not. I was sorely mistaken.
You're never safe.
Sorely mistaken.
How did you like my my capitalizing off of the unicorn being there?
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Way to use the unicorn. Well done. I figured you guys needed that.
He had to be useful in some way, because God.
God,
He was
during
not
combat? No. I was so entertained by the use dispel magic. Like, what?
I don't have that spell. I can just heal and give people AC and do some like undead stuff.
I assumed it was my
Yeah.
fault.
Nah, it's
I
fine.
just assumed.
No, it's good to ask.
Anyways.
Oh, did you overestimate our morals?
Not
Yeah,
really.
did you overestimate?
But I did. I wanted to make it so that it was at least a little harder to kill Will outright. But I kind of knew he was gonna die regardless. You know.
He had red flags, death flags, hanging all over him.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Oh, welcome back. Yeah.
Welcome back.
It's like
Thank you.
Will was supposed to be like the hero who sacrifices himself at the end. But having you guys kill him, I was like, yeah, I like that more. That's more fun.
I mean, he still technically sacrificed
He did.
himself. She went up his nose. She could have gone up anybody's nose. But she went up Will's.
Well, you want to know what I was hoping for? I was hoping that she was just like attached to his like nose, and that's all she was doing.
You blast off his nose.
Well, no, what I was gonna do is I was gonna move over and I was gonna yell at Dell and ask her if she had pepper on her. And I was gonna have her throw me the pepper, and then I was gonna pack it into a round and shoot it right in his face to make it explode and see if I could get him to sneeze her out.
Sneeze.
Oh, that would have been
Sneeze her
fun.
It was so ridiculous, but I was like,
That
I don't even know
would
where
have
she
been
is, so that's why I gotta ask.
so good.
By the time all of those actions would have taken place, I think Will might have actually killed one of you, though.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what,
God.
Yeah, that's a great point.
He is stonky. Onis are powerful.
Yeah.
Onis are
so-
so stonky. My
Here's
goodness.
what I'm going to say. I'm going to fast forward about a day or two worth of travel so that you guys get back to the...
reset everything,
Well,
yes.
if that's where you guys want to go, or if you're heading towards the...
I think we should head backwards to the pool,
Okay,
because that's where the unicorn,
sure.
maybe unicorns are.
That definitely is where they are. So you head back to the pool. After Granny Nightshade's death, the realm is more peaceful. As you walk through the forest, you do feel like there's less creatures watching over you, less of the bad juju. You do feel like he's traveling.
Goodness.
Turning to the Wayward Pool, you see the two unicorns frolicking around in the water. And they show appreciation and thanks. Is there anything you'd like to ask of them or request of them?
Is there any way that they can help us not lose our shadows.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm at 2d8 and 2d12. Okay.
We don't know of any way to prevent Moongrave's magic, but we have heard of ways to make it more difficult for her. Think, what if... Where would you be if you didn't have a shadow? You would be in the dark. Fight her in the dark, where your shadows are hard to tell apart from the shadows of other things.
That being said, is it possible that perhaps you could help us create a, eclipse of sorts? It doesn't have to be genuine, but...
An eclipse.
An eclipse.
They look up to the sky. You see no moon. You see no sun, just bizarre mood lighting, in a way. Say, that would be difficult to do in this world. I'll say, give me an intelligence check. Del.
Okay.
That's pretty good. From what Granny Nightshade told you, and from what you know about your friends, there is a moon and a sun already in Yon. Two sisters, one representing the moon, one representing the sun.
Oh my fucking god! Okay. I understand now.
And Granny Nightshade said it doesn't even have to be a real eclipse, just the image of one.
Fenric. Tell me, what were your friends, the two sisters, what were their costumes again?
As it turns out, a sun and a moon.
Wow, what a coincidence!
What a coinkydink.
Wow!
Perhaps we could, create an eclipse.
I believe we probably could.
In fact, isn't that essentially their whole act? I'd imagine, at least.
Maybe? That part I don't know.
I will yeah, so
Good enough.
Fenric, you do remember, they both had costumes representing the stars, so the moon and the sun. And whenever they, did their trapeze acts and whatnot, they would always go one in front of the other, making, fake eclipses, but briefly it was sort of like the code name for one of their tricks was, all right, now to pull an eclipse, one in front of the other, flip up. Very, very common.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is our goal is to rescue Fenric, your comrade / yeah.
I'll say
Gleam and Glister.
Gleam and Glister.
It would appear that we will definitely have to do things in a specific order.
All right. Let me just I'm gonna cast Sending
Okay.
to Vaughn.
All right.
And I'm gonna say that we are in Loomlurch, and our new goal is to search for Gleam and Glister. Remind me again, last time I spoke to him, did he say he was with them, or was it that...
He was with Glister.
He was with Glister.
Yeah. The sun.
Right. You're with Glister. Where are you now? I think that's all the words I can send.
So you hear a little reply after a bit. It says, where the hell is it? I'm in her castle. With Glister. Don't know where Gleam is.
Great. Shetty Rip!
Which one is Glister?
Glister is the sun. Gleam is the moon.
Okay, so the moon one was the one that is part of the coven candle.
Like the representative.
Candle. Remember the one that killed her? That killed my bird.
Yeah, the ones that,
Oh,
like,
the Hourglass Coven thieves. It was Gleam's shadow.
Ah,
Yeah.
Okay.
So it looked like Gleam, but it was definitely a shadow.
And when Vaughn said her castle, he meant, I'm guessing he meant, you know, my family's castle. Right?
Well, yeah, that's presumed. Yeah.
Cool.
These were
Well,
the thieves.
Oh yeah, that's right. The moon thing. So cool. Anyways. Well, Fenric, Dell, I've got some good news and some not so good news. Which would you like first?
I'm always one to start with the not so good news to get it out of the way.
Yes.
Well, not so good news. We don't have any leads on... What was it, Glister? No, Gleam?
Gleam.
Gleam. We don't got any leads on Gleam. However, the good news is Glister is with Vaughn in the castle. So we know that.
Very good. Well, that's more than we had 10 minutes ago.
Very much so.
Gleam is the one who was all shadowy when we first encountered her shadow. Right?
Yes, that's correct.
In that case, she probably won't have too much control over, well, her own will,
I suspect
I
not.
presume.
Her shadow's been stolen from her. We may need to do something about that first. But I could be wrong. Perhaps what I'm thinking is rescuing Vaughn and Glister. At least we'd have her with us. Seeking out her shadow will be... Well, it might not be too far from her, if I think about it.
But we should keep in mind that Gleam and Glister are probably being kept very far away from each other, considering they represent an eclipse.
I would assume so.
I would assume Glister would help us be able to track down Gleam as well.
I think so.
Yes.
Probably. If that's what we want to do, I mean, it's up to you guys. You want to... We should probably also visit Granny. Let her know.
Yes. And along the way, perhaps we can see if Nip is even alive still. That might be fun.
Yeah.
Sure.
I think so too.
That being said, though, forgive me, Fenric, if this is a little bit too, this is rude at all, but, do you have a shadow yourself that isn't Agatha?
Agatha sort of appears and he says, "We share it."
Well, there you have it.
Okay. And then I will turn towards the unicorns, and I'll ask,
Is it even possible for someone's shadow to be connected to a different person's body? Fully?
If there was a strong bond, yes.
Fenric, how strong is your bond?
Do you think that again, not to sound rude, but if in the case that because, well, I'm sorry to say, but Gleam's shadow has tried to kill us on multiple occasions, and
No, that's true.
that doesn't seem very willing to help us.
No.
So if in the occasion that we would meet with Gleam and not her shadow, Agatha, Fenric, there might be a possibility that Agatha could occupy Gleam's shadow in Gleam's shadow's stead.
As Del mentions this, Fenric, you feel Agatha tense up a bit, like she's a little nervous or scared, almost like a child on their first day of school, kind of nerves.
She don't want to separate.
And she takes a moment and she whispers into your ear, Fenric, just so that only you can hear. She says, "If this is really what needs to be done, I can do it. I'm willing to try."
Well, it's definitely something else for us to take into consideration, but let's not to be too hasty at the moment, as
Of course.
I'm not even sure that her functioning as the shadow would accomplish the goal that we want, since the soul is attached to the shadow. That doesn't really help much. But perhaps if Agatha would be able to provide assistance to Gleam, that might be something we could consider.
Of course, again, I wasn't meaning it in a way to offend.
No. Something we'll discuss.
So,
Yes.
along your travels, you do pass by Nib's cave once more. You see the man blindfolded, still spinning handfuls of gold.
Great.
Yes.
I have a request to make of him.
We are back.
Ah, friends, did you bring back any candy?
Oh, yes. I have 9 pieces.
Oh, excellent. He eats one. Del, you want to roll a d8 for me?
Oh boy.
There you go, 5.
Alrighty. And he eats it. He gives a laugh a little bit, stands up, and as he walks, every one of his footsteps creates a jingle, like someone's ringing on some bells. And he starts doing like a little dance. Like, I miss the joy of that. Alright. Is there anything I can help you with?
Would it be possible for you to make a,
sorry, I'm looking it up real quick.
It's all right.
As you're doing that,
And Ursat's eye.
Oh,
Oh.
of course. He creates this little... Well, he grabs a handful of gold, spins it through, and it threads into this jeweled eye that can replace a missing eye, functionally speaking.
Wonderful. Could you also make a prosthetic, what did he miss? Ring finger and pinky, I believe.
I can. Do you have a preferred size or skin
Do I
tone?
remember his?
Yes, you remember.
Yeah.
I'll tell him what. Pasty.
So he does it to the best of his ability and creates the fake sort of like, it's like a half glove, like the drawing glove for tablets, but there's a metal and wood finger that kind of move.
Good enough.
All right. While you do that, and while Nib is doing that, you guys return to the inn, which is parked by Nib's cave.
Indeed.
It is a bit of a mess. There has been some damage to the inn, but it still remains intact. You see Ernest is somewhat injured as a person. He's got some scorch marks. He's got a couple banjo parts. Order Up is fine. Jeb is fine. Clapperclaw is fine. The giant snail did die.
Oh no.
And this room, the wall and window have been blasted away.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Whatever, he's fine.
But Farron is gone.
Not the snail.
Sue comes
Did
down.
you
Just says,
Hi.
so... I seem
We,
to have been
yeah.
caught off guard.
Oh, what
You don't
happened?
say.
Yes, it seems the elder daughter is a bit more tenacious than we thought.
Hmm.
No more
If
playing
you-
games, then.
No.
Will you defeat her?
Do we have a choice?
Are you willing to kill her?
Duh.
Good. Then I will aid you however I can.
Please allow me to help heal the wounded. If y'all could come over for some heals.
Overall, everyone's fine.
Just a little touch up, you
A
know.
little touch up.
Do we get HP back on a long rest?
You do get it. Yeah, you do get
Oh,
all
yeah.
of it back.
Okay.
You guys should all be back.
And with the addition of Squirt the Oil Can, he will help guide the inn towards Yon. Before
Oh,
we...
what about our army, by the way?
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
What do you want to do with that?
Bring the army.
Okay. So it's basically this moving in, and then like a small army of tin soldiers that are marching behind it.
Yeah. Pretty
Yeah, I guess
much.
What do we do? Did the kids just disperse and like run away and?
The
Yeah.
kids. So the goblins. All right. So we'll go over kind of the epilogue of what happens at Loomlurch. So the goblins over the next few days or so take over and get all the kids safe, and they start to try to figure out how to send them home where they belong, but they can't because they're goblins. So Loomlurch kind of resumes operations. The kids, however, are not required to work. Some choose to, some don't, but they just run free, and the goblins sell and make candy. They make this big kind of slightly sagging statue of an Oni wielding the glaive in memory of Will. And they have to like touch it up every few weeks because it's made of candy, right? It's not going to last sitting out.
Like this giant gum sculpture where they keep having to stick gum to it.
Yep.
Yeah.
It just starts to keep sagging every once in a while because it's so huge. But you leave with the army of tin soldiers. You march through the mists, the fog that surrounds these realms. Squirt guides you as best as it can. The army behind you remains relatively intact. You maybe lose a 2 or 3 to just, the travel. Yawn is a rocky and mountainous region. I'm going to put you... Actually, not yet. You stand on a path that winds between rocky crags and a mountainside. The sky is dark and full of rolling thunderclouds. You're greeted by a howling wind. For a split second, lightning lights up the sky, striking nearby mountaintops, and you can see the lightning rods that Skabatha was talking about. It strikes one, and the lightning arcs and hops between all of these lightning rods.
No shit.
Illuminating a distant pinnacle of rock that has a very foreboding castle carved out of it. As you arrive in Yawn, you see a figure standing on an outcrop of rock, outlined against the stormy sky. You're not quite sure what you're looking at first, but then you realize it is walking towards you. It is a 3-foot-tall dandelion flower with a rapier strapped to its stem. There's a small honeybee. Well, quite a large honeybee, the size of an orange, buzzing around the dandelion's bright yellow head. The dandelion sees you and approaches. He draws a sword. He says, "Who goes there? Who dares approach Amador?"
Some travelers
Oh?
of sorts.
Are you good folk? Or are you dastardly rogues?
Oh, we are quite good folk.
Excellent.
Yeah, don't offend her.
Well, I am Sir Amador, and this is my queen, Polonella.
I see.
Oh my. Oh my.
And you see the honeybee sort of like rub itself against the flower, and Amador's like, "Oh, my queen, please, we are in public."
Oh, kind of cute though.
Oh my.
Pardon me, she can get in a mood sometimes. But it's all right, Glebe. These folks seem good. And at this point, you notice, stepping out from behind another rock, an elf wearing a crescent moon mask, wielding a short bow, arrow pointed out towards you. She loosens her grip and sort of like does a very acrobatic backflip off the rock right towards you. She looks right at Fenric, rushes over, slaps him across the cheek, and then hugs him.
Aww. But ouch.
You hear "You finally here." And on that note, we'll call it a session.
Yeah.
All
It's a
right.
glebe.
One.
Two.
Thank you guys for playing. We'll do our usual end of session chat here. So we'll start on my left. Angel, how you feeling? How was tonight's session for you?
Marinating.
Marinating.
I'm marinating. So many things, man. So many. The lore.
The lore. Yeah, tonight
The
was a longer
lore.
session. I figured it helped enjoy ourselves a little bit more.
Yeah, a lot of lore.
Mm-hmm.
And I am a lore whore.
That's fair.
The lore whore.
Aren't we all?
Fed.
Yes.
Alrighty. Well, in that case, Aiko, how are you feeling tonight?
I'm so happy I got to make a pie.
You made her. What flavor of pie? Is it like meat pie or?
Yeah, it's a meat pie.
Oh, excellent.
And you know what the worst part is? It's gonna taste fucking delicious.
That is pretty bad. Sorry, Phoenix, you were saying?
Oh, I was just commenting on her pie having lovely amounts of hag in it.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely amounts of hag in it. Yeah. Nutritious hag.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and last but certainly not least, Phoenix, how you feeling tonight?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I think this is the first time where I felt like, oh, yikes, this is the Oni was quite the enemy to fight against.
Terrifying. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. But it's always interesting because I feel like with the fighter character, the gunslinger, you know, I'm trying to be creative, but today, you know, it was like, I don't think there's anything I can do for this guy other than just kill him and mercifully end the.
You honestly, like, you know, with fighters and barbarians and like most of the martial classes, yeah, it definitely can be hard to be creative in combat, but you do it really well with like trying to figure out where the little creature is, trying to figure out using like your items well. Like it's really fun to do combat with you because you're not just, all right, attack twice and I'll end my turn.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear that.
I'm sorry, I'm very that. I tried to help, but I was like,
Tonight, you guys worked really well together with like that final blow, making sure it was a double advantage. Like it was definitely gonna hit no matter what.
Well, it helps that the DM let us have double advantage. Normally, that wouldn't have been a thing. So I do
it's
appreciate
cool.
you
It's cool because like this is.
letting it happen.
It definitely felt like an anime moment where like everyone's working together to do a combo attack, and like the last shot just goes right through the heart.
The spirit bomb was fully charged.
Exactly.
Spirit bomb was very fully charged.
Alrighty.
You stood there for like 3 episodes going, ah, man.
Yeah, right.
Exactly. Alright, on that note, I'm going to end off stream here, so I'll be back in a little bit.
me
Alrighty.
too.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for D&D.
Thank you guys for playing. Be back in a bit.
course.
Thank you everyone for hanging out, for playing. We appreciate you all. And we will be back next Sunday with more Avanon. We're going to have some fun there. And I hope you guys have a wonderful week and enjoy the rest of your weekend, however much time is left there. And I'll see you all next time. Have a good night, everyone.